Hello, everyone. Welcome to our very first NFL Draft Extravaganza. I'm your host, Chance Ellison, joined by my co-host, Mike Deacon. Jacob London might be joining us later. We don't know. He's got some really big stuff going on. But either way, we are here to react to the entire first round of the NFL Draft. We're going to be here for a while, so strap in, strap up, grab. Hold on, let me get a beverage right here.
Yeah, that's coming for me shortly.
Got a drink right here. There we go. That's good. But anyways, we are here to talk about the NFL draft. That's going to be starting very shortly. Before then, we do have some other news stories to talk about.
Yeah.
First of which, we got to get out the way, and does concern Miss Bethany Deacon's NFL team, the Detroit Lions. Jameson Williams and others suspended for doing their best Calvin Ridley impression. So we got word of several players who were suspended for gambling. Some were suspended indefinitely, like Quintez Cephas was one of the big ones.
Yeah.
Jameson Williams and one other. I can't remember his name. He played for the Commanders. He was suspended for 6 games. The reason for that is because they did gamble. They did not gamble on the NFL. They gambled on another league. But the thing is, they gambled on the team facility, which is not allowed for whatever reason. I'm willing to bet that gets repealed. Unintended. I'm willing to, say that gets appealed, but maybe like 3-4 games. But yeah, what the fuck were they thinking?
Well, and then here's the big thing too. Obviously, this is why Jameson Williams is the big name. This is a guy who already has had his career shortened by an injury, and this is a dude who should have been the #1 wide receiver taken last year had he not been injured, is now gonna miss another multiple games.
At least like 6 the most, but yeah.
So I don't know. It's obviously you can't do anything about the ACL, but that's just foolish on their part. What happened with Calvin Ridley, and the president was set, and
you did it anyway.
Yeah.
This is just a stupid move, but
really
look, it's only 6 games. Probably, I'm willing to bet less. We'll see what happens, but there's that. Next thing we need to talk about is we got the conclusion of 2 stories regarding some of the biggest stories in the offseason. One of which, just typing it right here, because I didn't have time to put this in the show notes beforehand. Lamar Jackson, he got extended in Baltimore. He is coming back. He is going to be a Raven once again.
Yeah, about 3 hours ago that happened.
Yep, 3 hours ago. He was extended. He is signed to a 5-year, $260 million extension worth $185 million guaranteed, which is very fair for someone of Lamar Jackson's talents. I was really hoping he would just stay the course in his stupid aspirations and just really screw himself out of the contract, but he didn't do that. Cooler has prevailed, so it's a good get for the Ravens. We've seen this team without him.
Yeah, they're terrible without him. He carried that team last year. Like when they played with him and versus without him, and Tyler Huntley played perfectly fine in some of the games, but it was a different team with Lamar when he was healthy.
Yeah. So again, as a division rival, I am not looking forward to seeing him again twice a year. But it is what it is, and we will adjust. We will adapt. But then we're just gonna do that. But the other one, and Mike, this is the big story for you. It officially happened. Aaron Rodgers is officially a New York Jet. I will say, the return that Green Bay got for him is a lot more than I thought it'd be.
So the way that everything turned out, it really took until today to kind of decipher the actual specifics of it when they talked about how they were going to restructure the contract and everything. Green Bay did make out pretty well on this. They got their second this year. They pretty much swapped picks to compensate for this season. But next year, if Rodgers only plays 65% of the snaps, they get the first. That's unless he's hurt, that's happening.
Yeah, that's pretty much a guarantee at this point. There's that. I mean, look, if the Jets can get a Super Bowl out of this, it'll be worth it. And I think Aaron Rodgers has the ability to take the Jets to a Super Bowl, just because I do think that we talked about it several times on this show. If the Jets just had a competent quarterback, not even good, just competent,
Yeah, the 6th seed last year.
they would have been in the playoffs. Like, and it's no question. Aaron Rodgers, look, say what you will. Like, again, he had a down year last year. That's a down year by Aaron Rodgers standards. He still played pretty well.
Right, exactly. And he did it with, several rookie wide receivers they had so many drop passes. Like, a lot of these losses were not on him. He tried to play hero ball a little bit in the last game against the Lions, but for the most part, those losses were, just a poor foundation of a team in Green Bay. Now he's getting to keep, one of his favorite targets from Green Bay and Lazard. He's getting a major upgrade in wide receiver with Garrett Wilson, and is going to get, one of the emerging running backs in the league, Breece Hall.
Yeah. You're
looking at, for the most part, almost everywhere, with maybe the exception of left tackle, which maybe that'll get addressed tonight. Upgrades pretty much on the entire side of the ball for him.
Yeah, so again, and also like that incredible defense. The defense is amazing. Like top 3 in points allowed, top 3 in yards allowed. Yeah, like the Jets next year are going to be a scary team.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, I know you hope so. But anyway, so before we get into the actual draft, we do have to go over our mocks.
Yes.
Okay, we'll say it's just me and Mike. Jacob did not get his in. We'll see if we can get his in later. We'll operate on the honor system with him. So this is what Mike and I have. So basically, here's how we're gonna score this mock draft. So let me zoom in. This is bad. Zoom in. There we go. So, too much. Basically, so we're gonna get we get 1 point for every correct pick. 1 point bonus points we pick at the correct spot. Like for example, we both have Skoronski going to the Bears, but I haven't picked 9. You haven't picked 11. If he goes at 9, I get another point. If he goes at 11, you get another point. 5 points for a correct trade result, even if you get the pick wrong. Like for example, I pick 3. We both have Arizona trading out, but we both have different teams trading in. I have Vegas. You have Tennessee. If any of us either get that right, we'll get 5 points. And bonus for at the very end, for every correct player taken in the first round, we get another point.
Nice.
So looking at our top 10s, we have pretty much variations. Like the only shakes we have, you have in Jigba going in the top 10, whereas I have who do I have that you don't?
Skoronski,
that's it. Skoronski. Towards the back end, you have some like wild choices. Like you have who's the one that I saw? We both have an NFC North team reaching on Hendon Hooker. You have Detroit, but I said Minnesota. Jack Campbell. That's a wild choice for a first round pick.
I think it happens.
Yeah. And then looking towards the ends, Will McDonald, Jalen Hyatt, which I don't think Jalen Hyatt's like that. Cody Mock's a crazy pick for you, and like Brian Reese in the first round for you is wild to me.
I love the Cody Mock pick. I was like, I have to get him in there somewhere.
Yeah, and so we're not just doing this alone. We have a whole bunch of special guests coming in. We're going to be coming in and out throughout the entirety of the draft. One's actually here early. I'm not sure what he's doing here, but Suge Knight's here.
I was told I had to be on time, so I don't want to disappoint. I don't ever want to disappoint the Cobra. So I was like, okay.
So you're way early. So cool. Yeah. But still
happy to have you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys having me.
We'll be seeing you again later in the show. But how you feeling about the upcoming draft, Suge?
Well, after the news today, I'm not feeling too good.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm not feeling too good about what we heard earlier today, but it is what it is. I think we're still a top team. Obviously, talking about the Steelers in the AFC North. We just got to get some things right, depending on what we draft here. We'll see which direction we're going. I've been hearing a lot of speculation, possibly moving up to 12 to get Jalen Carter. Moving up to 7th, I believe it was to get Jalen Carter.
I was going to say Carter's not falling 12.
I would honestly I wouldn't like that. No, please.
Well, I mean, that's just what I heard. I heard 12. if we move to 12th, we would try to get the O lineman from Georgia.
Roger Dash. I wouldn't mind that.
Yes. So there's a lot of things. I think we with the off-season free agents that we got, we did. I feel like we picked up some good offensive alignment, some good backups if anything happens. I think wide receiver we're perfectly fine at. Running back, maybe try to get one late rounds. But it's offensive line, cornerback is where we're looking at, or to pair somebody up with Watt that can really do some damage. So. I think that's where we're headed. That's what I'm hoping for, and hopefully we get that done. And then now we got to try to go beat the Ravens because, good Lord, this is not. I haven't even looked. I don't want to look. Have they traded for D-Hop?
Not as far as I've seen. If we do, we will update that. But Shug, we will definitely see you later on in the show.
I'll be back
for sure. All right. And the draft is underway now. Real quick, I want to hear. Can you hear my audio? Because I have it playing on my computer.
I can't hear it now.
Okay, cool.
Can you hear our audio?
Not really. I mean, I think mine just drowns out. So.
Yeah, I think we're all like hearing our own, so you can't tell that the other person's is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a taste. That's the appetizer of what we're going to be doing that entire show. We have so many people coming on for so many different picks. It's going to be a fun time. So just sit back, relax, grab an adult beverage. We're gonna have some fun.
I really wish that Detroit would draft Greg Thompson. He does throw the ball really well.
Would you want Detroit to grab AR-15?
No.
Really?
I want AR-15 to do well. Like, I'm always happy, obviously, when Gators get drafted early. But I think it's bold. I think whatever team takes him, it's bold. I don't think he's had enough experience. I know they're not like trying to start him right away, but I don't know. He's young. He's pretty inexperienced. I don't know if his like football IQ is there. I think he's very, very naturally talented, but I don't know about his football IQ. But
that's crazy coming from you because I know you're because you're big into Florida football.
Yeah, but I'm also very realistic. Like I love the Florida Gators more than anything, but I don't think that we are without faults. And I will, if a player I don't think is the best player ever, I will be honest about it. I'm not blinded by my love for them. What? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they've got some interesting. I always enjoy seeing where everyone falls, though, from Florida, where they get drafted. Always proud of my boys. Oh, that man is dressed as a bear.
So, Chance, I know you were coming in kind of hot. Did you get a chance to see some of the players as they were being announced? Like, who's Addison? Jordan Addison had quite a suit.
Did he? I didn't see it.
So we'll be seeing that one later. He had quite one, and CJ, was it Stroud who had one that looked like it had bleach stains on it?
Of course he did.
That's one of the.
I think it was Stroud.
I definitely know in Jacob's mock draft he would have Stroud going number 1.
I think Stroud might be better like week 1 than Young, but I think Young is going to be better in the long run. They're going to be, the two of them are going to be compared to each other their whole careers. It's a matter of like, is this a Winston Mariota class? I think there's a chance of that.
Yeah, could be.
It's hard to say. You know, I was talking with Bethany earlier about this. You know, look at Levis and Richardson. Levis probably, if necessary, could get thrown in week 1. I don't think Richardson could, but I think Richardson in the long run probably has the higher ceiling.
Yeah, I think Richardson could and it be like the best QB in the NFL. Like he had the talent and ability to do that. Well, but will he though? Is the question.
Remember, Lamar was the last pick of the first round when he got taken, and he sat behind Joe Flacco for a year. So if Richardson finds himself in a situation like that, it might not be so bad for him. I just don't think he's ready week 1.
I think, if he goes to a team where he can really be like mentored by like a really good quarterback, he could turn into something great.
Tennessee might be an ideal spot for him with Tannehill. Like, I'm not saying Tannehill's the greatest mentor, but of the teams looking to draft one, it's not the worst scenario for him.
No, it's not.
Vegas with Garoppolo too wouldn't be the worst place for him to land.
Jimmy G.
Yeah, I think where do I have AR-15 going? I got I think I have him going into Indy.
He'd be behind Minshew, which is
Yeah, not great, but he does have Shane Steichen, who did wonders with Jalen Hurts.
Right. Absolutely. Jalen Hurts, like, that's the guy who all of these guys should be looking to be within 2-3 years. Just his growth in the NFL has been incredible.
One of the best I've seen in my lifetime.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the other day because I was thinking about Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets. I'm just like, okay, so I think in my lifetime, best QB I've ever seen play, Peyton Manning. Hands down.
I agree.
I think he is the best QB I've ever gotten to see in my lifetime. Second, though, I put Aaron Rodgers.
I think if you're talking purely on ability, I agree with you. Brady was just so smart about everything. Brady is.
I think Brady's good. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's Rodgers just does things as a QB. I don't think any other quarterback can do.
Right. I get you there.
Brady speaking of Jalen Hurts, real quick, we do have another guest joining us right now. He is from the Lando Project all over. Lando Payne. Lando, thank you so much for coming on, man.
What's poppin', baby? How we doing?
It's good. Again, you're early. We do have you coming back on later for the Eagles number 10 pick, as 10 for right now.
But, I was just hopping backstage.
No.
Papa Lando.
We want to bring you in, introduce, give people a little preview, little taste of what they're going to get later.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for the draft. It's going to be good.
I'm also excited. But, yeah, man, hey, congrats on a phenomenal season last year.
Yeah, Eagles really showed out last year. It was a very good year. Jalen Hurts definitely proved a lot of haters wrong.
Prove me wrong. I like they said on the show, I thought Hurts was like an average quarterback beforehand.
I think a lot of people thought he was like a second grade Lamar Jackson.
Boo! Boo!
Hey man, listen, I'm getting McNabb vibes with the booing. Let's not do the booing. But no, Jalen really showed out.
I'm booing Roger Goodell.
Oh yeah. He's on. I thought you was booing the Eagles.
No. I was rooting for you. I was pulling hard for the Eagles to go all the way, man. I like Hurts. I like AJ Brown. I like a lot of players on that team.
It was a good Super Bowl. Chiefs pulled it out. I was really hoping we could have got the Bengals. I think we could have won if we would have played the Bengals. I think you would
definitely beat the Bengals. Absolutely.
Yeah, but it was awesome. I really can't root against Andy Reid though. As a Philly fan, he's a great coach. So
like we said, we have you coming back for the Eagles 10 pick. We just wanted to come and say a quick what's up.
Hey,
get a little preview for later, but yeah, we will see Lando later on in the show for when the Eagles have their first pickup. So,
woo!
See you later, buddy.
Lando, see you later, buddy.
All right. Roger's up. Oh, is that?
That's
who the hell is this? Oh yeah, she's on SNL or some shit.
Yeah.
He was on Modern Family.
No, the girl.
I know the girl. I know Eric Stone Street is.
Yes. I love Eric Stone Street.
Great.
He was I was actually talking to visited my father a couple days ago, and we were talking about Modern Family, and we were like, Eric Stone Street was just so perfect on that show.
Hilarious.
Oh my God! When are we ever drafting people? Jesus.
Now here's one. Are the Panthers going to take an obnoxiously long time to announce their draft pick?
That's the thing. When you're number one, why do you wait for the clock to go? Like, you know who you're picking. And then even number two, like, you pretty much you have two players picked. One of them gets taken. You take the other one.
Yeah. It's like last year when And the Jacksonville no, sorry, not last year. The year before, when Jacksonville Jaguars like had Trevor Lawrence on the clock,
Trevor went the whole way.
we knew who was gonna be, but
Yeah.
you still took the entire fucking time.
Yeah, they went to like 45 seconds or something, and it's like you could have made this pick way quicker. Travis Kelce.
I don't understand. Are they like from Kansas City? What is her name? It's like Heidi something.
I'd say educated guess.
Let's look up a pair of Stone Street Nose.
He's wearing all Chiefs gear, so I'm assuming he is.
Oh, Stone Street?
Yeah.
Hey, he's a massive Chiefs fan. He grew up in Missouri, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he is from Kansas City.
All right, so they're officially on the clock.
All right. Panthers are now officially on the clock.
All right, Chance, what's your – the clock says 9:45 right now for us.
She is also.
I think my stream is a little behind.
Okay, so you're behind. So we're a hair ahead of you.
Yeah.
If you want, I can say who the pick is. If you want me to wait for you to react, I can do that too.
I can react. It's fine.
Okay.
What is the hair behind you? Yeah. So like right now, mine says like 9:50, 9:50 even, 9:49, 9:48.
All right, so we're about 30 seconds ahead of you.
Damn. Oh well.
She's also from Kansas City.
Okay. Yeah,
Let's see.
That's
Let's
right.
see if I refresh if that'll help.
Look at this trade. Now, Chance, you're going to come up with the trade is going to come up with the Panthers and the Bears. The Bears just what a trade.
What a
Moore
great move.
Getting a top notch. I don't know if I call him the outright top tier wide receivers, but he's right underneath that. Getting him as part of that deal was incredible.
He'll be the number one on that team for sure.
Yeah. Possibility after
what
tonight,
does your draft clock say now?
8:41.
Okay, so yeah, no matter what, you're gonna be a little bit ahead of me. So because like I just passed 9 minutes. So I'm at 8:54 right now. So
I actually had some good news that will be relevant to the show. My folks lost their cable provider, so they had to get YouTube TV. So I can actually get the NFL ticket at home because I have their login. So I can.
Thing is, you don't even need the NFL ticket to the YouTube TV to get NFL ticket.
Well, that's right, but I can get it for $100 cheaper.
That's true. No, you don't even need that to get You don't even need to be that to get that promotion. You can just get whatever.
There's 2 levels. If you have
there?
YouTube TV, it's an additional $100 off.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's like for the one with Red Zone, it's I think it's $280. If you don't have YouTube TV, it's $380.
I'm contemplating signing up for that.
But the crazy thing is, though, this is the first year I'm ever going to get it because I never had DirecTV. And now it's like the Jets are probably going to be on like 6 or 7 primetime games. So it's like I could have watched them anyway.
I'm just waiting on that Hard Knocks announcement.
It's coming. Maybe tonight. Who knows?
Maybe tonight.
You know it's coming.
Come on. It has to.
It's them, the Commanders, who are the other 2 teams that were eligible? The Saints
and Bears, I think.
That sounds right. And it's going to be the Jets.
Come on, it's got to be the Jets. It has to be the Jets.
I mean, the Bears are an outside chance. I don't see any scenario where it's the Saints or the Commanders. Josh McCown is a QB coach now. That's wild.
Remember when he used to want to make him the head coach?
That was the Texans, right?
Yeah, they want to make him the head coach. They wanted him so fucking badly. Yeah, that's a great trade on the part of the Bears. Like that's how they rebuild.
And the thing we talked about this, when the trade happened, there's a pretty decent chance, based on what Carolina currently has, that's a top 3, if not the number 1 pick next year, with what Carolina is looking at.
Yeah.
But again, so yeah, we're at 6:09. Carolina, you knew who this pick was before you were on the clock.
Yeah, like why are we still waiting? Come on. RG3, we hardly knew ye. Or watching destroy your career.
That turf it. FedEx Field, like I hope for their sake they get a new stadium. That stadium is just awful in every facet. Having been there, it's a pain in the ass to get to too.
I've heard actually, yeah.
It's in the middle of nowhere.
You want to know something crazy? I have never been to an NFL game.
Really?
Never.
Same.
Well, we've been discussing, a possible Week 18.
Week 18, you find the worst matchup in the league, and we all go there.
30 cents each. I actually love. I think I was about probably right about your age when I went to my first NFL. No, I take it back. When I moved to DC, my dad I actually went to a Redskins game first. That my father was working for Lockheed Martin at the time, and he was traveling a lot. Like, hey, we're going to give you opening day tickets as a thank you. And none of us are Redskins fans. We're like, great.
Awesome.
Cool.
Fantastic.
It was actually the first game that Joe Gibbs was back. So when he came back after he retired, and then they brought him back, it was this very first game back, and that's all everybody was talking about. Nobody was talking about the team. Like, Joe Gibbs is back. Joe Gibbs is back. Does anybody get lost like Sauce Gardner did last year?
He found out he was a Jet, and he immediately tried to escape. The thing we need to do it. We need to do like a redraft of like past drafts, like we could do like a redraft of last year.
Sauce would probably go number one overall.
I think I would put Sauce number one.
Yeah. Definitely wouldn't be Walker. I don't even know if Walker goes in the top 20.
Maybe not.
See, this is the whole thing of the draft. I don't understand. Oh, number one. Number one never pans out. Okay, I shouldn't say never, but.
Number two when it's a quarterback is even worse.
Right. Number two quarterback almost never works.
They never work.
But a lot of times, I feel like with defensive players, if they're number one, they're not that great. But if they're a defensive player that's mid-first round or even second round, that's where you find the outright studs.
They're still going. Holy shit.
They're going the whole distance on this. Like, what is their phone call with Bryce Young just taking this long?
Come on, it's Bryce Young. Bryce Young, come on.
It's in. Pick's in.
Pick is in.
Finally.
We should have the schedule probably in like a week or two, historically. And Bryce Young's, in a somewhat favorable situation if he gets a division matchup week one.
Yeah,
but
agreed.
Unless
it's the Saints.
Yeah, the Saints should win that division pretty easy this year.
All right, pick is in. Let's go. Come on now.
I see that we actually seem to be fairly close to live.
Yeah.
So what color is that?
It's like a
Salmon?
dusty rose.
Dusty rose.
That's what I would say.
All the people at the draft who are Panthers fans, though, they get the first pick, and then the rest of the night they're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why it's nice being like a nice mid-round pick.
Yeah, or a team like Detroit who has two picks. You got more to look forward to. So Detroit and Houston both got two. Philadelphia has two. Am I forgetting somebody?
Philadelphia.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think it's it actually.
Detroit, Houston, Philadelphia.
Here we go.
It's Bryce Young.
Bryce Young?
Yep.
You were supposed to not announce, sir. And then you literally announced.
All right. Well, Bryce Young, quarterback, Alabama. We knew this pick.
Yeah.
We knew this pick was predictable for some people, but yeah, I mean, this is no brainer. Most NFL ready QB in the draft. Sure, a little undersized, sure, but still, like this dude could carry a franchise if he really wanted to.
I do like Stroud and AR both going up to him. That was nice.
That was a nice gesture. All right, so the Texans are now on the clock.
Yeah.
This is where shit could get really crazy.
There's rumblings that they might not take a quarterback.
I don't think they will. I think there's something they really don't like about Stroud.
Anderson, in my opinion, is the best player in the draft. If they take Anderson right now, fantastic. But do they attempt to? If they really don't like Stroud, do they attempt to trade this pick?
I think they go Anderson.
Your adult was just like so excited to get from a hug. That was weird.
And
he's like that with all the rookies.
I don't know if Jacob want me to. Yeah, I just got word from Jacob. He just got done with the thing he's working on.
Nice.
So he'll probably be joining us later in the show. Hopefully he'll be here in time for the Bills pick.
That's not for another like 2.5, 3 hours, so he should be good.
So he'll make it in time.
Yeah. So the Panthers draft room is applauding a move they made 2 months ago.
Yeah, guys, we did it.
I'm happy that it's announced officially now.
Yeah.
Now, I will note, so like the Texans now are almost down to 5 minutes already. So the pick was really in before they even put that up, because the Texans are at about 5 minutes and 40 seconds right now.
Or unless they're on the clock the second Carolina is on the Carolina pick came in.
Yeah, the Carolina pick might have come in quicker than we thought.
Yeah.
The moment you touched the football at 3 years old, they knew you were destined for this. What's it like to be standing on stage as the
I do want AR to go early though, just so I can rub it in my Georgia boss's faces. I'm sorry, did any player from
Carter might go before him.
Old man Stetson Bennett.
Yeah, Stetson Bennett.
I don't know if he's even going to get drafted. He's like, if he does.
I genuinely don't think he will.
He's 7th round if he gets drafted.
Yeah, agreed.
Not really that great of a quarterback. He just played on a really good team.
Oh, Texans already have the pick in.
Oh, pick is in?
Yeah.
All right, don't announce it. Like, let me react.
Okay.
As they should be, because it's
I will cover your screen.
I will not say the pick.
We literally had a conversation about how you were going to announce things, and all you've done is.
Oh shit! Let's Texas, man. Let's because I even turn my phone over. I don't want to get spoiled that way.
Right. The phone does that to me all the time when I'm streaming. Like when I have a fantasy player, I'm like, well, they just scored, and it shows up on the screen 30 seconds later.
Yeah.
I will say we got the pick before ESPN alerted me of Bryce Young, so our stream is ahead of ESPN's notification.
I think our stream is actually doing well. When we were in Orlando, we were terrible. Like during the drafts, we were almost like a minute and a half, 2 minutes behind sometimes.
Are we talking about Steph Curry? Hasn't Sacramento suffered enough?
Yeah.
We're in the future.
I mean, I don't blame them if they take Anderson, but wow, I want to know why if they don't take Stroud.
I think that there's something they really, really do not like about CJ Stroud.
And Levis and Richardson just with that pick, it doesn't make sense. Anderson is worth way more.
Unless you like just are gunning for Caleb Williams next year. I don't blame you. I do not blame you.
And then 2 years from now, Arch Manning.
And the ascend for Archie is going to be insane.
Buck, the Cardinals are on the clock.
We'll get Buck in here in a second. Even though we both had them trading out of this pick.
Yeah, I think so. I'll be surprised if Arizona keeps this. If the Texans don't take Anderson and they want to take Anderson, I think that's reasonable. But they can probably get a ransom for this pick, especially if Stroud is not picked.
Exactly. Let's find out.
All right, I will keep my mouth shut because he's about to announce it.
Please and thank you. Like I'm not even seeing your face, like because like I have my stream covering your screen right now. Look.
All
Right, let's see what we got. Houston Black coach number 4. Maybe this one works out for more than a year. Here we go. Like Roger at the podium for me. Oh shit! They did go Stroud.
They went conventional.
Damn. Okay. All right. C.J. Stroud. I mean, look. I thought they didn't like something about him. I guess we were wrong about the smoke screen. I guess, but
It very well could have been.
could have been. Anyways, Carlos on the class. We are going to bring in our next guest, Brandon Buckingham. Brandon, thank you for coming on with us right now, man.
Thanks for having me on. Do you guys know any other actual Cardinals fans
No.
that will admit they are
No.
Cardinals fans?
That's why I brought you.
I don't think so.
Look, we got the 3rd overall pick. What you really need is Jesus right now.
Oh,
You can't draft
did
Jesus.
you guys just see what happened? They got caught cheating, and so basically their GM called Gannon after the NFC Championship game. So they got busted for it. So we swapped 3rd round picks with Philly.
Okay.
Oh, really? I did not see that.
I did not see
Yep.
that, but okay.
Yep, they got busted for tamper. It dropped
Tampering.
as soon as the draft started. Schefter tweeted it literally as the draft started.
So yeah, just slight backtrack, but do you think that JSN falls to 12 and then Stroud and JSN on the Texans? I don't think he does. I think someone's going to trade ahead of him.
Hi, Bob.
I think it's possible.
If he falls, oh my God!
If the Texans get both of them, that's amazing.
They
Well,
make a massive.
both our
leap.
mocks are immediately wrong. Oh, sorry, no. My mock's immediately wrong.
Mine's not.
Yours is not. I could still win. I
I have the trade. We both have trades going here. Buck, do you have this as a trade, or do you have him making the pick?
I have them making the pick. I think it's Will Anderson.
If they make the pick, it has to be. If they don't pick
don't be a
Anderson,
moron. Do not take Paris. Again, I don't have an issue with Paris Johnson Jr. Not at 3.
not
If
three.
you want Paris Johnson, trade down to 7, 9, or 11.
Just
not at
watching
3.
him walk in, how much taller he was than
Buck,
anybody.
real quick.
He is a monster.
What's your draft clock at for the Cardinals?
I'm at 359.
355.
Why is mine so far behind? This is fucking weird.
Well, what?
Buck, you're like 3 seconds ahead.
Okay. I'm just glad Houston didn't overthink this and then made the right pick.
They did. I think it's a good move.
I like Stroud. He's got a great arm.
There was someone, I think it was Vegas that was trying to tank his draft stock so that he'd fall. I really think that it was someone like 7 through 12 that wanted him, but they're like, we can't trade up for him. So let's try and trash this stock so that others.
They're taking a suspiciously long time. Are they trying to trade this pick?
They might be still trying to trade this pick.
Yeah. Rumor is that they were working with Tennessee for it.
Which is who I have. I
Yeah.
filled out.
When you told me
on
that,
Sunday,
and then I
had to
saw that story, I'm like, oh my God, it's going to happen.
I had to switch. I actually did not change the players, but I had to switch Green Bay and New York. I filled mine out on Sunday night. I kept the players exactly the same. I just flip flopped the spots. But
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Like,
so
they're coming close.
thing that I use my phone as my camera when I'm streaming. I don't see the notifications. I don't see the notifications as I'm streaming, so I can't see if the picks come through or not.
Are they still trying? They're still trying to trade this pick. This is crazy.
They're
They
still on
have
the clock.
to. We
They're still
need
on the
so
clock.
much help. Just get picks. Like,
No, 100%.
But
If
I,
they trade
I,
Tennessee,
I would
they
encourage,
get
I would
at least
encourage
a
trying to
first.
take picks.
Oh.
Houston.
Holy crap!
They're having their cake and they're eating it too.
I saw this in mock. I didn't think this would happen. Houston has traded for the number.
oh
3
my
pick.
gosh.
Yeah, it's not official, but Schefter just said it's Houston.
Is that official? Is
All
that
right,
official yet?
what's the return?
What is the return?
Watch them trade D-Hop with it too.
Well, you're getting 12 for certain.
Yes, 12 for sure. Which
Probably
then
12, and you're probably getting 33?
I hope so. That'd be
I
great
would
because
assume.
So in this, can you only trade picks or can you trade other
You can trade
things?
players.
You can trade players and picks?
They could trade cash too, which
Or money.
occasionally happens.
Okay. I didn't know like what the rules were on that. Okay.
Usually
you guys
it's
want me to
cash,
go
like-
since it's technically not their pick anymore? Or do you want to wait to see what it?
But like nothing has come up official yet. Schefter said it's happening.
That's true. Like we still have no official word yet.
I'm kind of wearing a dusty rose.
That's the color of the.
It's the color of the night.
Oh, here it is. Trade alert.
I love how when it's counting down and it goes to 10 and 0, it restarts a 10-minute timer.
Right. The Texans are on the clock with a minute left. It's in. It's Anderson. It has to
All
be.
right, well, yeah, we'll bring it back later, Buck.
Bye, Buck.
The pick is in.
We'll see you soon, Buck.
See what we got.
Did they ever announce what the actual trade was? Like what Cardinals are getting?
They haven't said what the compensation is, but usually comes up about a minute. They'll make the pick, and then usually the compensation comes up.
Texans they're living, they're thriving. Look at that war room. They're feeling it.
It's got to be Anderson. It's got to be Anderson.
If they just traded up for Anderson, that's a hell of a.
That's a baller move.
Well, the Texans they're coming out swinging. I love it. Nobody went to Stroud's birthday party. Oh. Now here's the question though: did Houston just give up a first for next year to move up that much?
For 10 spots, they would have had to like at least a second.
They had to have given up 33 for certain. Maybe the 2 and the 3.
Let's see. Hold on. Here comes Goodell. I got a new stream. I think we're at the same spot now. Cause is Goodell walking the podium?
He's making it the pick right now.
All right, here we go.
Yep, there it is.
Oh,
Anderson.
shit.
Way to go, Texans.
Oh, damn. Good shit, Texans.
Way to go, Texans. You
Yeah.
might have gotten the best quarterback and the best player in the draft.
100%. Good on you, man. Good on the Texans. By the way, this is not a sponsorship. I want to like raise awareness. I don't know if you heard of Dots Pretzels. Like they're like a really popular pretzel brand right now. They have a cinnamon sugar flavor, and they're fucking awesome.
You had me at cinnamon sugar flavor. Hells to the yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
I like his little like W, like his initials on his jacket there. He has like little pins. little lapel pins. Be fancy.
Yeah, like, we all had the Cardinals trading out of this pick. We didn't. Okay, so here's what. So the Cardinals get the 12th, the 33rd, a first in 2024, and a third in 2024.
Wow, the Cardinals made out on that trade.
Texans
Damn.
get the third overall this year and 105 for next year. Or no, 105 this year. 105 this year. So yeah, shit. Good move on the Cardinals. Holy shit.
That return was fantastic.
Yeah.
But also good on the Texans.
David Johnson in exchange. Take him back. They'd get David Johnson for free at this point.
So the Colts right now, is it Levis or is it Richardson?
I think it's gotta be AR-15.
I agree. But wow.
Remind me, yeah, the Colts are on the clock.
So you got to assume at this point with the trade down, the Cards are probably going to be looking at an offensive lineman.
They have to be. I think that's what Kyler Murray wants.
Yeah. Roderick Jones or Paris Johnson's probably going to the Cardinals now.
Probably. Scares the shit out of me as a Steelers fan.
The Steelers now, because that just happened, look for them to trade up.
Yeah. I'm saving one can just to chug it if the Steelers get a no tackle. If the Steelers get no tackle, I am chugging on this stream. Yes, I do have a little cooler down here with drinks.
I respect it.
I don't want to go downstairs get more drinks. All right, Indy's on the clock. I'm thinking that this has to be AR-15.
AR.
I think the Anderson one put me back in competition with you.
Yeah.
For the for our mock draft competition. I could tie right. I can take the lead right here.
Yep. Now here's the next pick is the one that's going to be really interesting because Seattle can do whatever the hell they want.
That's true, and I have Jalen Carter.
Pick is in.
All right, pick is in. What do we got?
That's got to be an awesome feeling as a player, though, to know that a team, just look at what they gave up to get you. That tells you they value you.
It's confidence. That can either make or break a player. You can be Pat Mahomes. You can be Mitch Trubisky.
Right. But my lord, watching him in college, he was
something else. He was something else in college.
You couldn't stop him.
But I guess that means we won't get the JSN CJ Stroud reunion.
No,
people wanted, but it's good.
That's crazy that the Texans had JJ Watt, obviously one of the greatest pass rushers of all time, and that's a successor right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's AR.
I think so too. Well, clearly you didn't because you didn't have him in your draft, but you hadn't going at 3. So
I had AR going ahead of this though.
You did. It's gotta be AR. Gotta be AR.
That girl.
I think he knows something. Wild card. They're going nose tackle.
Elijah can't see.
There he is.
There we go. AR-15, baby.
Screw you, Georgia.
That probably means Gardner Minshew is starting this season.
100%. Anthony Richardson going 4th overall. This dude had a meteoric rise in the draft.
He was like, at the end of the college season, was like a borderline first-round pick. Now he's going 4 overall.
Yeah.
Good for him. Like, his combine was out of control.
No, his combine was fucking ridiculous. His combine and his pro day really helped elevate that draft stock. So, yeah, good for AR-15. Being the Seahawks are officially on the clock right now.
I say, if I'm the Seahawks, I look at the Raiders, I look at Falcons, I look at possibly the Titans. Who wants Levis?
Who wants Levis?
Just hold it up. He is probably, maybe with the exception of JSN or Bijan, the best athlete in this draft.
Who now? Carter?
AR.
Oh, AR? Absolutely.
If he can get the football IQ up a little bit, he could be terrifying.
I'm waiting for the Cam Newton to the Panthers announcement.
You look at how fast he is. It's insane. You know, Bethany watched him quite a bit. She can tell you more about him than anybody.
Well, the whole one season he started.
Well, yeah.
Again, I still can't believe he's going there. Do people know we had a 6-6 year? I'm just kidding. He's one player. Our team was terrible. It wasn't really his fault. I'm very happy, especially he's from Gainesville. So
AR-15 is the epitome of a boom bust pick. He pans out, rewards are great.
Yeah.
If not, shit.
Again, I do think he has a lot of. He's very just the pure athletic talent is there, but they'll definitely have to get the IQ up probably a little bit.
The problem is like you've got Gardner in front of him. I don't know if Gardner is the best. Gardner is such a like get on the field and do whatever happens.
Do you think they'll start him? Do you think AR will start this year?
He actually might because it's Gardner. I don't know.
This is wild. I think
Depending on how the Colts do as a whole. As a whole, however the Colts do is going to determine whether or not AR sees playing time this year. Yeah, Seahawks are deliberating a lot.
My mom texts me that she's so happy for him, and she really hopes we finally have a QB that does well in the NFL.
oh yes, got to erase the stink of Tim Tebow.
Danny Warfel,
Rex Grossman.
I forgot Grossman went to Florida.
We're really bad in the thousand when it comes. Listen, we're not great at NFL quarterbacks. What can I say? It's fine. We had a really good running back, though.
Oh, the Gators have done well in pretty much every position.
Every other position. We're great at punting. We're great punters.
Yeah, everything else fantastic. Actually, like playing the QB, yeah, that's something else.
Also, sort of ironic that he's going to the Colts, where most famously a former rival Tennessee quarterback did really well. So,
yep.
I don't know. Could this be our time? And then we can shove that in Tennessee's face, maybe.
Seattle might be trading this pick. This is taking too long.
They're taking too long. It feels like this has to be a trade. Yeah, I remember we picked Seattle to be a top 5 pick, and well, they were, but not at all the way we thought they'd be.
This is the Denver pick.
Yeah. They're taking too long. I don't like this.
Someone's coming up to get Levis, I think.
Somebody.
Unless they stay put and take Carter, but
Carter seems like a real Pete Carroll guy. So I'm confused.
Like he's one of like 2 or 3 scenarios. I think with everything that's been gone on with him, that I think would be a good scenario for him. Pete Carroll.
I think like the ideal line list for Carter would be Seattle, Philadelphia, or Pittsburgh.
Yeah, well, Pittsburgh. Yeah, Tomlin would be great for him. 100%.
Absolutely.
Sirianni, I think, would too. I agree with that. Even Saleh on the Jets. The Jets are not trading up, but Saleh on the Jets would be a good coach for him. But we'll see what Andy Reid would have been ideal too. This has got to be traded. Like, why is this taking so long?
Yeah.
Detroit will be jumping for joy if somebody takes Levis right now.
Yeah.
Well, either way, Detroit will either get Carter or Wilson.
Yeah, this is scaring me a bit.
This has to be a trade. Like we're nearing a minute left. This has to be a trade. Unless Seattle just lets the clock run and Detroit gets to pick.
Forfeit the pick.
It's never happened in the first round, right? It's happened, but never in the
It's happened occasionally in like later round. This never happens in the first round, unless like Seattle is so disjointed about this pick that they don't know what to do.
Weird.
Imagine if Denver trades for this pick.
They really just had to decide for that long.
Is the pick in?
All this is really throwing them off. They do have someone here.
Well, I had Anderson going to them, so he's already off the board.
And I got Carter.
You probably got this one right. It could be Wilson because I think if they don't like Carter's character, they might go Wilson. But
all right, the pick is in, which means the Lions are officially on the clock.
Yep. Dan Campbell's had 18 coffees. He's ready to pick.
He's ready.
Probably said some really.
Now, this normally would have been the Rams pick.
Right.
But because the Rams decided to go with the philosophy of fuck them picks, we're bringing in somebody who was a Rams fan who gets to see how this pick gets used. Craig the Barbarian.
Hello, gentlemen, and Bethany,
Hello,
and Mike. So I guess gentlemen, Mike, and Bethany.
That's about right.
Yeah,
Heyo, heyo.
Gentleman, Mike and Bethany.
No, I kid.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on to this, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I apologize.
Yeah.
My angle is not great. There we
That's
go.
all right.
Uh-oh.
Now,
So it's
let's just say, like, if
Yeah.
you had the option for this pick, what would you do?
I mean, if the Rams had this pick, I'd probably go Carter. What I
Really?
hear, yeah. I mean, I'm also, I don't know. I'm also hearing great things about Bijan Robinson.
Yeah.
But at the Cam Akers did finally show some signs of life at the end of the season last year. So it's kind of like, it's like, do we want to immediately throw him into a hissy fit again? Oh.
Okay. Real quick, the Seattle is about to get announced. Let's see what's going on.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I think it's Carter.
I think it will be as well.
Holy shit!
But
Whoa, Witherspoon. Did not
oh
have
shoot!
time.
Well, there goes.
What a
That throws-
curveball!
That throws things for a big loop because everywhere I was seeing said that the Lions were going to take Witherspoon, so he's not even on the board now. So
Oh my god!
That's-
Yeah, I had the Lions taking Witherspoon.
that's
I had Witherspoon to the Falcons, I think.
I almost wonder if the Lions are going to trade out of this pick now, or maybe they'll go for Carter.
You had Witherspoon to the Raiders, Mike.
To the Raiders. So like 1 pick later, 2 picks later.
Holy crap! Look. I mean,
Like
that's a
the
good
Lions
pick. I
pick
like
Carter.
Witherspoon. I think he's maybe the most physical corner of this draft. But I think he would be such like a need in Detroit unless they overdraft like Christian. They could take Christian Gonzalez at this spot. They could take Christian Gonzalez. Although I do
Seattle,
think Jalen Carter could be like a Dan Campbell guy.
Yeah, but Seattle now has Wooten and Witherspoon. That's terrifying.
Yeah. So the question though, in terms of whether or not they go for Carter, one of the questions about whether or not they go for Carter and whether or not he's a Dan Campbell guy. I mean, look, the Lions just had the 4 suspensions. Although I do think it's a little, I don't know, ticky tacky to that they're not allowed to bet on sports that aren't the NFL while they're in the NFL stadium, which is what Jameson.
Right.
Williams didn't get suspended for betting on the NFL. He got suspended for just gambling.
For just
Period.
gambling.
While he was
while
he was on the facilities.
We both said that he's probably that suspension probably going to get appealed.
I mean, it's the rules. Unfortunately, is the problem. It's like it was a rule, but
it was a rule.
But I guess so. What were Carter's off-field issues? Because I didn't do too much digging into it. What was it?
He was part of a drunk driving accident.
Oh, that was him. Oh, yeah.
That's not great.
Yeah, that was yeah. See that kind of decision making is the kind of things that the Lions should avoid, and hopefully Dan Campbell does bring into his tenure as a Lions coach. But historically, that's the type of things that the Lions wouldn't care about and would totally overlook, and it would bite them in the butt. So let's see what happens. Oh yeah.
Wait, it was street racing, not drunk driving? I mean, still
So
not.
it was like racing, one of the other drivers who was. I don't know, it just led to a car accident that caused the death of multiple people. So, it's not the kind of you hate to see it. You hate to see it, but
I might have been wrong. It might not be drunk driving. Might be right. Might have been street racing.
It was. So hold on.
It was a vehicular crime that took place.
Yeah.
Okay, so with no Devin Witherspoon, what do you think the Lions should do?
Trade. I think they should trade. I think they should trade the pick. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking they should do.
I don't think they're like married to Goff as the long-term answer. I mean, they could take Levis. I don't love it.
But you know what though? I think Goff has shown enough that they shouldn't be racing to find his replacement. I think that
the ironic thing is I had taking a DB, but I had taken Deontay Banks at 20.
Dang, that's funny. It's I don't know. I came in here all prepped to talk about Witherspoon and how the Lions should take Witherspoon, expecting they would take Witherspoon, and now it's did they trade? Yeah. Yep, that's what I said. Someone's going to trade up to get Levis. That's what's going to happen right here.
Who's got it?
But it's the Cards. They're not trading for Levis.
Oh, the Cards traded up?
The Cardinals are on the clock.
The Cards.
Well, the Cards are definitely trading up to get Carter then.
All right, Craig, we will see you in a few minutes for the Lions' new pick.
Yeah. Let's find out.
Appreciate it. Buck, if you're watching this, you can get back in here. I will just text him. It's like get your ass back in here.
That's the second trade up from
Things are happening. When do we get to pick then?
That'll be 12.
12. Yeah, shit, man. We just started the draft, but shit's already going crazy.
So wait a minute. So the
Cardinals gonna take forever.
The Cardinals probably are gonna have to give up.
Buck, we're back, man.
I'm literally watching, and then Craig's like, Cards. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, hold up. Let me get my phone. Let me get my setup back ready. I don't. What could they?
This has to be Jalen Carter. It has to be Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter or one of the
Even though I
edge
don't think
guys?
I don't think that's a good fit for the Cardinals. Granted, they need defensive help, like absolutely need defensive help.
They need everything.
Would
They
they
need
trade
all of
Like I
it.
said, if they could draft Jesus, they should, because that's what they really need.
Right?
So yeah, I think it has to be Carter at this point.
I think that's a risky move for anyone to take this guy. Like, you want to invest so much money in a guy who's going to go street racing?
Or Mike, what if what you suggested happens? It's just 3 picks earlier.
Okay, the breakdown is the Cardinals get the 6th pick and the 81st pick. The Lions get the 12th, the 34th, and the 168th for this year.
If they do what I said they were going to do at 9, I applaud the moxie on that because I think he's such a great player.
Bijan.
At 6 is a little high.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know about 6. I don't like how they gave up
pricey,
34.
especially considering all the holes you have on this roster.
But he's so good.
He's so good. But
he is.
When you draft a running back, especially top
So
10,
the thing is, Kyler is not. Kyler should not play in 23. There's no reason. This roster is so bad.
They gave up the pick they just got from. They gave up their second. So the Lions got
the
Cardinals second. So the Cardinals still have the second they acquired.
Wait, don't the Lions? Do they still have?
They get 12.
No, but don't
And
they
18.
also have 18? Okay,
Yeah.
So they still keep 18. They still keep their original other first round pick as of right now.
But they just gained the 3rd pick of the 2nd round, which is still really, really valuable.
Gotcha.
Man, that could be if Hooker is
It's
still
gotta
there.
be him or it's Wilson from Texas.
Tyree
Wilson. I wouldn't hate that pick. I think I had them going trading down and getting Tyree Wilson anyway. Yep.
Okay. A little bit high, but I'm okay with it.
Oh my God,
Harris! I think they might have had a shot at getting him where they were.
I think they were worried he wasn't going to get the 12, and they wanted. So Keim would have sat back and waited. Keim would have hoped that he fell. If Paris is who you want, and Kyler told him, "I want you guys to get Paris."
Steelers are going to trade up now because the offensive tackles are going to start going.
They're going to be around. Offensive tackles. We're going to trade up. I don't like it, but it is what it is.
I don't hate it. I don't like how they gave up a lot to move up to get it though.
But they gained. He might have been their number 1 player on their board. They did gain the picks by making the other trade.
I think Anderson was, but they were trying to get picks. I think Paris was probably 2 or 3.
All right, that means the Raiders are on the clock.
This should be Levis.
You think so? I mean,
hypothetically. No. Carter is the quintessential Raiders player.
100%. Cardinals. Carter felt like a Raider before he was on the Raiders.
He goes right now. Oh my God.
That'd be the most Raiders thing to take Jalen Carter.
A lot of people can be like, why we have DJ Humphreys. Humphreys isn't that. Humphreys is serviceable. He's okay. Paris Johnson, I think, is better.
I like Paris Johnson. He's big.
That was your take on the pick. Buck, thank you for joining us. We're going to find you. Anything you want to plug before you head out? Okay, or not. I guess not. I didn't kick him out. That's very sure. I did not kick him out. I was giving him a chance to plug. He didn't do it. So,
Buck, plug in the chat and we'll pull it up.
Plug in the chat. We'll put it up if you're watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, man, Paris Johnson just shot up boards in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, he really did. His stock went up because Skoronski for the longest time was the top tackle, and Broderick Jones was number 2 for the longest time. But Paris just watching him when he walked. Look at him, he's huge.
Yeah.
I like the pick. Don't get me wrong. I kind of agree with Buck. It's like They did give up, but they gained, so it's a wash.
Yeah. Now, what are the Raiders gonna do? I had the trade up for Stroud. I was way off. You had to take Devin Witherspoon. So either way, we're both gonna get this pick wrong.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be Wilson. Is my current guess.
It's not a bad move. I don't think it's a bad move.
I had him going to the Falcons in my actual drafts. This is one pick earlier, but
Tyree Wilson, Christian Gonzalez would be a good choice because they need
Gonzalez. They could use a DB, so Gonzalez wouldn't be a terrible choice here.
Yeah.
They could go JSN. Who knows? If you have JSN and Adams.
Yeah. Oh man, this draft is already fucking wild. We're not even.
We knew it was coming though. We knew this was happening.
We knew this. We had potentially like the most wild draft in recent memory. I'm still waiting on a blockbuster trade for like a superstar player to happen in the middle.
So Craig says they're taking Bijan. So they franchise Jacobs,
Josh Jacobs, and draft Bijan. I get the logic, but that's fucking stupid.
I'm telling you, Bijan is going to go in the 9th spot because someone's going to jump over the Eagles who want him. Somebody is going to jump over. I still got
him going to 10 to the Eagles. If you take a running back in top 10, you need to have no other major spots to fill.
Somebody is going to leapfrog them.
We'll see. If this is Jalen Carter, I'm gonna fucking laugh.
If it's Carter, I mean,
I did invite Nancy Rodriguez to come to this stream. She couldn't make it. I would have loved to have seen her reaction to this pick. Oh man, we'll see. We're down at 316. They're trying to trade out of this. Again, since Buck didn't do his plug, I'll do it for him. You can find him at YouTube at the Buck Stops Here.
Yes.
On YouTube. You can go and check that out. Check out what he's doing. He did a whole reaction to the Cardinals in-season Hard Knock, which was a depressing ass season.
I didn't finish it because I was like, oh, this is not a fun watch.
No. At least with the Colts, you had the whole the finale of the Colts in-season Hard Knocks was
hilarious
thing on the planet.
Yeah,
because it literally plays like those photos taken just before disaster meme.
Right.
Is the pick in?
Good.
Best pick is in.
All right, pick is in.
All
right, Raiders. Let's see what you got, baby.
If this is Carter, I will just lose my shit.
I'm gonna fucking lose it if it's Carter, man. I swear.
I think if they're smart, they take Wilson. It's the much more sane pick for them.
No, but look, Mayock would definitely take Carter.
Yeah.
I saw what you were doing this with a Mayhawk. Who is the GM for the Giants? Gettleman. I was doing this in a Mayock Gettleman era draft because that would have been amazing. Who's the GM for the Raiders now? I have no idea.
Oh yeah, they obviously they cleaned house a year ago.
They did for good reason, for very good reason.
I mean, Wilson's a phenomenal pick at
7.
What did you just bark at?
What happened, man? You okay? There, Darcy? You okay? Come here. What's that? Our dog's lost it, everyone.
Oh no.
Say hi. Look, it's Chance. Say hi. Aww.
I will say it's I got thrown off for a second saying that it looks exactly like your setup in Orlando.
I know. People would never know.
The wall's the same color.
Yep.
I'm just like, wait a minute, did you just move? What the hell's going on?
There's a few more pictures, but
other than that, it's pretty much the same. Same couch, Same cord, same wall color.
We had Bethany took a picture of the setup and we tried to set it up as close as it was.
Hi. Hello, big girl. How are you? Okay.
All right, here we go.
Beat Carter. Come on, beat Carter.
Be Carter.
Yeah, they took Wilson.
Okay, good move.
They went smart.
Oh man, I at the time I miss Mike Mayock. I know he definitely would have picked Carter.
I mean,
So-
Tyree Wilson at 7's a great pick.
Does Carter go in the top 10 now? Is my question.
Because the Falcons are in a situation that Levis is very much in play.
Well, speaking of the Falcons, we do have another guest to come on talk about with this pick. You know her; she's the host of Reels Like the First Time on the Flickin' Reel channel. Allison Salamone.
Hello. Pardon my appearance, by the way, but while waiting to come on, my little sister sent me the link for the brand new Louis Capaldi music video, and that thing is gonna fucking break anyone who watches it. So I made a horrible mistake with that.
Challenge accepted.
Especially you, Allison. You know?
It was. I'm so puffy right now. It was such a bad mistake. So
All
just
right,
want to throw
so-
that out there.
You are willing to go on record saying you're a Falcons fan.
I sure am. I've grew up. I mean, born and really kind of grew up my whole life in and out of Atlanta. 2017 is still too soon to discuss what happened. I don't like thinking.
My question is: have you seen 80 for Brady yet? Is my question.
I absolutely refuse. It's still too soon. Still too soon. Still too soon. It is.
I want to see the box office for that movie, but specifically in Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
I want to have music there.
Oh,
Seriously.
Atlanta probably played for like a week.
Yeah, a day for 24 hours.
Get it out.
24 hours, and they're like, pull it.
The devil.
So
Not
that
many
game was 3/4 long, in my opinion. This is how that Super Bowl went.
So
Okay.
I'm a notorious Patriot. You know, I hate they're my least favorite franchise of any team in any
I also
sport.
hate the Patriots.
Yes.
So I was in Super Bowl squares and I had the 4-H square. I'm like, for the love of God, I do not want to win this money right now. I won the final quarter and was pissed off.
I was so angry that it
All
happened.
right, but so so Allison, Falcons on the clock. You got the
Yeah.
number 8 overall pick. Who do you want? What do you think? What do you think the Falcons' biggest needs are at this juncture?
I mean, our biggest needs is a good defensive player. You know, we were 2017. I mean, honestly, you know, I talk about with my dad and brother all the time. They've been needing like a good edge rusher or a good just a good defensive player.
Christian Gonzalez could be a good fit here.
Yeah.
Christian Gonzalez. I mean, you just traded for Okuda, so I don't think they're going corner.
No.
Let's see. Mike had Tyree Wilson. I had Nolan Smith going here, but I had it going at 11.
I gotcha.
So
yeah,
that goes.
as long as we can get someone good on defense, because it's not just about not just the team. Like, obviously, you know, how many teams have had a phenomenal year and go to the fucking Super Bowl and then lose it all, and then we haven't been back since.
The Rams last season.
That's true. But it's really something that again, defense. It's always been an issue. It's something where we're not just wanting to reinvigorate like the team, but like you got to get the fans back in. Like we're really tired of being disappointed. Like when the Colts, I think was it the Colts that with where last season?
They blew a 33-point lead.
It was really nice to have another team be talked about.
Or Matt Ryan. God picks the toughest men to fight his hardest battles.
God bless him. But the pick,
I mean, so true.
But the pick is in, so we'll see.
Do the Falcons I mean, they have Tyler Algier, but do they consider Bijan?
I've seen a lot of Bijan to the Falcons. I think that's a fucking mistake.
I agree.
I think the problem with the Falcons go like way deeper than running back. And like I said, Algier is good. I like Tyler Algier.
He's solid.
He's solid. He's a good starter. I think Patterson's coming back again next year, if I'm not mistaken. So like
Probably.
you have a decent running back core. I think like you need to like I was like fix that defense. Like you have AJ Terrell, who's one of the best cornerbacks in football right now. I mean Jeff Okuda, if he can develop, fantastic pickup.
Yeah.
I think Grady Jarrett on the front seven. I think she needs someone to aid that front seven. That's what I think your biggest needs are.
But also knowing the Falcons, I'm probably about to be disappointed.
They're gonna take Levis.
Oh my god, that would be fucking amazing. You took Levis.
So the QB room would be Ritter,
Tyler Heineke, Will Levis,
and Levis. Yeah.
I don't think Levis is bad. I think he's good. I mean, I don't know if it'll be like in the NFL, but I think he's like a nice. Like,
I love Bethany's commentary. I think he's a nice kid.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He goes to church.
I think that he's like cool, calm, and collected. Kentucky's offense, honestly, was quite good.
I think the best case scenario for Levis is if he does not get picked till Seattle picks, and Seattle picks him up. That would be a great.
That's actually not a bad pickup. I think Levis gives me like Trubisky vibes, and I don't fully trust him as a full-time starter in the NFL. Got a big arm, sure, athletic, sure, but there's something about Levis I cannot fully get behind. I can't explain it.
So just something maybe about like his face you just don't like.
Maybe. I don't like his face.
That's my go-to. When I can't figure out what it is I don't like about someone, I just assume it's their face.
I demand a sexy quarterback.
Always. They got it.
Which is why I wanted Jimmy G, and I was sad when we didn't get him.
Understood.
I don't care if he sucks. I want the sexiest quarterback in the NFL.
Trubisky or Grossman? I said Grossman.
I did discuss
Grossman. Between two of them, Grossman.
I'd like to apologize as the Florida
Jimmy G, you're available. Call me.
Oh man, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Here we go.
They got a Make-A-Wish.
Oh, cute.
The Jets have a Make-A-Wish kid.
If they announce a bus with a Make-A-Wish kid,
I'm honestly gonna say par for the course. Sounds about right. That's why they brought out the Make-A-Wish kid to just try to...
We're about to majorly fuck this up.
We just pick like a fucking wide receiver that we don't need. It's gonna be great. It's exactly how we roll.
I mean, you do need a wide receiver, but I think you need defense more.
100%. Absolutely.
Oh, that's so nervous.
He does look nervous.
Poor buddy.
Aw.
You got this, bud.
Here we go.
Yeah.
The Make-A-Wish kid picks Johnson. I love William Harold in the chat.
Yeah, he's great. Will's the best.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
Whoa!
Oh, that's a interesting choice.
Falcons! What the hell are you doing? Oh my god.
I mean, he's literally probably one of the top 4 actual players in this draft, but they did not need him.
No.
No,
Oh my
we didn't. We didn't.
So I mean, he's good.
Holy crap! What the hell are they doing?
I mean, this kid's gonna be special, but that's not what they needed.
No, Falcons. What the hell is wrong with you?
Literally, I'm in a group chat with my family, and my dad just texted and goes, "You don't take a running back in the first round."
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, Chicago and Philly traded.
Oh.
Yeah, so the Eagles
Philly
now
moved up one.
Why would we do that?
I don't know, Allison. I don't know why you did that, but you did it.
You want to know how I looked the entire fourth quarter of the 2017 Super Bowl? Just like this.
Wow.
On the plus
Okay.
side.
Allison,
I'm gonna go cry
happy
some
you
more.
were here. I'm happy you were here. I'm happy I got to see that play out. But Allison, where will we find you?
You can find me over on Flick and Reel. Every Tuesday, we release new episodes of Reels Like the First Time, my journey to try to experience everything film has to offer, good and the bad, all for the very first time. So you can catch all the videos on their YouTube channel. You can also listen to it on audio, wherever you get your audio podcasts, Twitter at Allison Salamoni, or the show Reels Like Movies. And also crying myself to sleep over that, draft pick.
All right.
He's a great pick, but it's just it
All
wasn't
right.
what he needed.
See you next time. Lando.
Yeah, get Lando in here.
Pick is this. We gotta get you in quick.
How you gonna hold me in the back
They were quick.
while she takes my pick?
It's got to be Carter.
You got me in the back freaking out. It's all good.
Yeah,
Eagles gonna take. We're gonna take
I
Carter.
should have brought you back by mistake. But
It's
holy
all good.
shit.
Eagles taking Carter.
Yeah,
They're getting Carter
Carter
right now.
We're taking Carter. That's the only thing we want. That's it. Good pick though. I'm upset about the Bijan Robinson pick.
And then Chicago was going to get Skoronski.
I wanted Bijan real bad. I wanted Bijan real bad.
I thought Bijan would have done really well for you guys.
Man, he would have fit with the scheme real good. Like so good.
I know you just signed Rashad Penny, but Bijan for the future, man, would have been.
Bijan would have been your
Rashad Penny was a slight little come up.
He was. Like,
He
if
did
Rashad
return.
Penny can stay healthy, that's a great pick.
That's a big if.
Yeah, that is a big if.
That's a big ask.
if.
I don't think he stayed healthy at all this entire time.
So what did they give up for the? It was probably they probably gave him a third or fourth rounder, I guess, to move up one.
Probably one of those. Probably a compensatory third round pick or something.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Because I know we just got that. I know we just got that pick from the Cardinals for the whole coach
Oh, yeah.
debacle.
The nonsense that happened.
Yeah. That was dumb. That whole
Here,
situation was pretty
on
stupid.
the Cardinals part.
Yeah. I mean, but
I feared somebody was going to trade with Chicago to do this.
I mean, once you started seeing all this, once the Texans started with the squirrely stuff early, I had a feeling that Bijan wasn't going to fall.
I miss you, Larry.
That was a great way to describe that.
Yeah, man.
Who's celebrating that pick? Dallas.
Man. Dallas don't want us to have that. Dallas, fuck Dallas.
Yeah. Bijan's
We all
now the
agree on
first
that.
running back taken in the top 10 since Saquon Barkley in 2018.
Well, here's the thing too about the Eagles potentially taking Bijan. If we had taken Bijan, I think that would have been the first time we picked a running back since like 1985 in the first round.
The first round.
Yeah, we don't take especially Howie. Howie does not really like to invest in running backs that early.
I think Gainwell is actually going to be your alpha this year. Like Penny's going to be your goal line guy.
Gainwell balled out in the playoffs.
I like Gainwell this year.
Gainwell was solid. I mean, but we had an entire solid roster.
Your O-line.
from top to bottom.
Agreed.
I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind seeing some kind of like tackle pick or some kind of like
that's
another
why I
line
thought the
pick.
Eagles were taking Bijan Robinson because, if you're taking a running back in the top 10, you got to have no other major holes to fill. The Falcons did,
was the hole.
and they stupidly doubled down.
I don't understand why they did that pick.
No.
I mean, but the only thing that I could say that they did was they took the best player on the board.
Yeah.
In my opinion. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either, but I definitely think that they had more pressing spots to fill.
Yeah.
So that now they just stealing our candy, and I don't like it. Now I got a vendetta against the Falcons. Now I hate the Falcons. Like I have a vendetta against them. I'm seeking justice.
Do they play each other?
Do they play next season?
I don't know, but I'm slashing tires.
Sounds like okay. So you give a fourth. You give a fourth to move one spot. No, that's not terrible.
Give a fourth to get moved at one spot. I mean, to secure Carter, I think it's worth the four.
Larry, I'll be in their stadium on Saturday. You want me to do something? Because I will.
You're gonna be where in the Falcon Stadium?
Yeah, I'll be in Mercedes-Benz on Saturday.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go in their locker room.
just pee on all the turnstiles and walk off.
All right, on it. I'm gonna do it for you.
Yeah, just something like that. I appreciate that. You're the best.
It's the least I can do for you.
I appreciate that. That'll help me heal a whole lot faster.
All right,
Larry, we got to say.
Picks in.
The picks in.
We just got the
It's
wedding
gonna be Carter.
anniversary.
$5
That's
card.
our wedding anniversary. We always watch our video, and seeing you dancing to Michael Jackson always just makes us.
All right, here we go.
Jalen. There it is.
Boom.
There it is, Jalen Carter.
Boom.
Look, great scheme.
Rich
fit.
get richer.
Hey man, we hire felons.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that does check out. But like,
That's a good spot in Philly. You know what I'm saying? If we can redeem Vic, anything is possible.
no, like, look, great scheme fit. You brought back Fletcher Cox and bring her in for a year. You got Jordan Davis. Like, if
Man.
you can help them, that's gonna be a scary.
Dude,
ass
you
fight.
talk about like a secret weapon that no one has seen in the NFL yet is Jordan Davis.
Jordan Davis.
We just took him. He's essentially still going to be a rookie. I mean, I know technically this is his second year, but he didn't play more than
No.
10 downs, 11 downs last year. So
Yeah.
he's going to be super secret. But him along with Jalen Carter, if Jalen Carter plays this year at all, I don't know what the fallout
Wow,
of that is. Gonna
Chicago's picks already in.
Oh, Chicago picks in.
We got to bring in.
Yeah, go get.
Thank you.
Oh God.
Oh
God.
Plugs real quick before we send you out.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys follow me at the Lando Project on all the
He's got
interwebs.
another pick tonight.
And yeah, go follow Lindsay at Bonnet and Oak.
If you want to come back for 30, you can come back for 30. If not, all good.
Dog, I'm gonna be
Either way.
asleep, bro.
I think-
The baby is asleep. I'm going to sleep.
All right, man. We'll see you later. Peggy, thank
Hey,
you.
what's up?
What is up? Bear down, motherfuckers. What's going on?
Hey, no. You don't get that. That's my school. We get that. You get, I don't know, whatever it is you do. But Peggy, look, first of all, phenomenal trade out of the #1 pick. Y'all got a great return for 1 overall.
This is
I
true.
just got another pick.
And we did, yeah. I mean, I guarantee you Ryan Poles did his due diligence on Jalen Carter, decided to pass. They're looking at O-line. Already saw what the
Skaronski.
pick is. Yeah.
You're getting
that's-
Skaronski right
you,
now.
you think it's
That's what I
Skoronski?
thought. That's what I thought, but sources on that I have privy to me tell me otherwise. It is,
Really?
Roderick?
offensive tackle out of Tennessee.
Oh, Darnell Wright?
Darnell Wright?
That'd be a fucking crazy reach.
That is
Not
exactly
a crazy reach.
what
Be a
I
bit of a
am
reach. Not a
hearing.
crazy
And Wright going to Pittsburgh.
But no, I thought they were going to take the kid out of Northwestern too. I mean, they have to address the offensive line. Justin
Agreed.
Fields needs to develop as a passer. It's great that he can use his feet, but he shouldn't have to as much as he did this past season.
You have to find a way to get Fields to not die.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that's been the crux of the offense, in my opinion, for over a decade now. I mean, back when Jay Cutler was our quarterback, he was getting crushed every other play. So I mean, you can't have any off. It doesn't matter what kind of wide receiver weapons you have, if your quarterback has no time to read the defense or to allow time for the routes to develop, you're dead. It doesn't matter where you have a wide receiver. It doesn't matter if you can't open up holes for your running back. Well, it doesn't matter. It begins and ends with the line, offense and defense, if you've asked me.
So of note, though, JSN still on the board, so we haven't had a wide receiver taken in the top 10.
Mike, also worth noting, Will Levis still on the board. Tennessee picks next. Do they take Levis?
Oh, he's going to Tennessee.
The heir apparent to Ryan Tannehill.
I don't know.
We'll see what happens. But again,
We'll
first of all, yeah, phenomenal return from the 1 pick. I think you have to go tackle here. I'd be shocked if you
DJ
did.
Moore.
I mean,
DJ Moore,
they
that's
could
a
go-
great pickup.
My sources tell me Tennessee. I thought they were going to take Skolinski, or however you pronounce his last name. I apologize. Thank you. Out of Northwestern, because the Bears like taking a local kid. They really do. They did it with Cole Kmet. Back in the day, they did it with Garrett Wolf. I mean, they always like to pick their guys that they think it's like a marketing tool. It's like an added bonus.
No, it's a very fair market tool. Look at Hutchinson in Detroit. It's very fair.
Yeah. I mean, I thought Jalen Carter was going to go to the Falcons just because he's local, Georgia, and everything. But
Yeah. I mean,
True, I didn't think about that.
I think
Or Brock Jones.
Jalen Carter would have gone defense, but yeah, I'm definitely clipping that reaction out for the Bijan Robinson pick.
Yeah, that's a sizzle reel.
That's a sizzle reel.
And that was a guy I thought the Bears might be looking at because we lost David Montgomery to Detroit.
You did, but I think your problems go deeper than running back.
Oh no, there's a lot of
I
holes.
like
We're the
Khalil.
worst team in the league. The only reason we're in this position right now is because Lovie Smith, God bless him, we miss him, gifted us with the #1 pick that allowed the trade down to 9, that allowed the trade to 10. That's going to get us an offensive tackle. So we'll see.
Have not won a playoff game since 2010.
What was that?
No, I'm like the stream I'm watching, like showing facts about the Bears. Like have not won a playoff game since 2010.
The double doink, we've been cursed.
Oh yeah, no, the double dunk was something. That was some brilliant.
That was painful.
I mean, I was at the NFC Championship game, the Bears versus Packers, when Cutler got hurt at halftime. Nobody in the stadium knew what the fuck was going on because he looked healthy. Going into the locker room, all of a sudden we see Caleb Haney warming up on the side, or was it Orton? I forget. I think it was Haney. But we see him warming up on the sidelines. No idea what's going on. And so, yeah, offensive line, we need to protect our quarterback.
Peggy, that was a painful day for me too. That was the same day the Steelers beat the Jets in the AFC Championship. So yeah, that was a painful day for me too.
I missed that game. I was tailgating. I caught that.
Here we go.
Here we go. The pick is in.
Are my sources correct?
I know.
You got.
We're about to find out.
I love that ding.
You called it.
Oh my God! Good.
Legit.
Twitter sources that I am privy to. I knew the pick before I even came on the screen with you guys.
But yeah, no, Darnell Wright. I think build the trenches. Great move for the Chicago Bears.
He's not even there, is he?
No, he's not there. He's really like in a dark room by himself.
I
A little strange.
He's a big boy.
Hey, I hope Brian Poles knows what he's doing. I hope this is the beginning of something great. We got nowhere to go but up. We were the worst.
I mean,
yeah,
according
ton
to
of
my
picks.
dad, Tennessee's offense was great this year. Boy, did we have to hear about that a lot. So I think that's a good sign.
Tennessee took 45 seconds to make their pick.
Oh, the pick's already in, I guess. Holy shit!
If you got somebody waiting, I'm happy.
We don't have anybody waiting for this one. So if you want to hang on for Tennessee's pick, you can.
Sure.
We don't know any Titans fans, so we're already good.
Probably for the bad.
Excuse me. Let's see.
But yeah, like it has to be Levis, right?
It has to be. I mean, outside chance it's JSN, but I think it's Levis.
Okay, Babs is requesting we bring him back into for this one.
I'm just sitting here. I feel like what's going on, Peggy?
They're taking the Northwestern boy.
Skoronsky?
Yep.
Skoronsky, the Titans.
Because I've already been informed. Sorry.
Wow.
I'm ruining this. I'll shut up.
Who are you getting your information
I'm
from?
living for the
I want Mikey to
sources.
stay on now.
By the way, one quick point I want to make. Earlier, you guys said that nobody's missed a pick in the first round. 20 years ago, the Minnesota Vikings missed their first round pick.
They did. Okay, so I did not know
Right.
that. Nice.
And there was a screw up with the
Baltimore
Bears
did
and the
one.
Ravens for like a couple minutes, but it never really came to fruition that anyone jumped anybody.
I remember the Baltimore one wasn't round 1 though. That was round 3, I think.
You know,
I think
this makes me so happy. Like he was at home.
Yeah, the Vikings was the first round, number 7 overall.
I think the
Alright,
Bears.
so-
It was just Jerry Angelo
Yeah,
being a dickhead.
pick is in. Holy shit! Like the Tennessee must have known. I feel like it is Levis.
It's got to be Levis. Please.
Mikey's saying it's Skoronsky.
Let's find out.
Our sources
Let's
are
see.
informed.
Let's see whose sources are better.
We don't have sources. I'm just going based on intuition. Like
Yeah, my
they
sources.
already know Ryan Tannehill is not the guy.
Dolly, you want to come up and say hello?
So maybe try and find the guy.
Yeah, I was saying, my source has been watching Ryan Tannehill play football for a long time.
Yeah, that's what 3 years.
Everyone meet Dolly.
Hey, hello, Dolly.
One of the dogs I'm watching for a couple
Carol
days.
Channing.
Sweetest dog ever.
Baby.
Sweetest dog ever. Like she just sits there, lets you cuddle her.
Crazy. It's like Skoronsky being the third tackle taken. That's fucking crazy to me.
Pittsburgh trades up if that happens.
Oh, wait. Oh, your brain.
If it happens, Pittsburgh trades up for Broder.
Agreed.
And by the way, I saw my comment in the chat. You guys were talking about playoff droughts. The last time the Lions won a playoff game,
91.
George Bush was the president, not George W. Bush, George H.W. Bush. The first.
No, Babs. Last time the Lions won a playoff game, I wasn't even born.
Ouch.
No, it's true.
Now I'm sad.
No. Silly.
The last time Dallas won a Super Bowl, I wasn't even born.
Jeez. Oh, the
Well,
lights.
if I had control of the lottery, I wouldn't be sitting in this apartment. I can tell you that.
Fair.
I see Ed talking about the Jets losing on the O lineman. I think if that happens, we take the safety Branch.
Brian Branch. Not
Yeah,
bad.
if there's no O lineman left, the Jets take Branch. Or I mean, if JSN is there,
Maybe JSN will fall into the second round and the Rams can take him.
Well, he's stumbling.
good luck on that.
He's stumbling because he ain't going next. I can tell you that much.
You know it's amazing. I was just looking at today at some of the Rams moves and whatnot, and in exchange for Allen Robinson, they didn't even get a pick. They moved up 17. They moved up 17 spots in the seventh. They moved up 17 spots in the 7th round in exchange. I actually was surprised that they didn't move back 17 spots in exchange for them taking $5 million of Allen Robinson's salary. He was a bad look. I'm sure Peggy can agree. You can agree with the Allen Robinson pain.
Yeah, he.
Well,
kinda-
watch.
he
Get to
runs a
Pittsburgh.
lot of
You
long
gotta
runs.
put up close to 1,000 yards. Watch.
Hey,
We're gonna
look.
make y'all look stupid.
Yeah, look, mayhaps he will. And guess what? Even if he doesn't, you paid next to nothing for him.
Well, yeah, no. Even if he comes here and does nothing, we're only at $5 million. So
Yeah,
You're a $5 million, and you drop back 17 spots for the player you're going to cut.
When we got him from the Jaguars, he's gonna be like the next Bernard Berrien or something. And yeah, nope.
He had some good seasons in Chicago. He had some really good seasons in
did.
Chicago.
I mean, what other options do we have at the time? He was our number one wide receiver for the longest time.
But
Like,
like,
on
I
any
think
other
Allen Robinson
squad.
he's a good player.
No,
I just think he has the misfortune of
He
playing
dropped a
with some
bunch
the worst scheming and worst quarterbacks in the career. I'm not talking about Stafford as far as worst quarterbacks. I'm saying he is just not a good fit for the LA offense.
Detroit's pick is going to be in before Tennessee makes their pick.
Tennessee already made their pick, dude. They just haven't announced.
Well, they made it. It's not announced. Yeah.
Just taking forever right now.
Before it gets announced, Detroit's pick's gonna
Lions
be
are on
in.
the clock.
I think the Lions are going to go Gonzalez here.
And that's a smart play for them.
Oh, it would be 100%.
Oh my God.
What do we get here?
County sign them.
I hear some cheering. What's going on?
It's just fan cam. Just fan cam.
Oh, okay. They didn't announce the pick. Okay.
Yeah, they're still in Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tennessee is not announced. I feel like Detroit's gonna get their pick announced, and then they're just gonna go straight to Tennessee.
If this is Skoronski, I say Peggy can just stay on for a while.
Peggy can stay. If it's Skoronski, Peggy can stay. No, you gotta get it.
I'm
Yeah.
not Nostradamus. I'm just paying attention to the right people.
I have
All
to
right,
say,
here
I'm
we
really.
go. Here we go.
Jeez!
Peggy's killing
Yeah.
it. Her sources are
Wow.
on fire.
That's a great pick. I mean, obviously they're going to lean towards Willis now.
Yeah, I mean, trying to see if Willis is really the guy. And
He's not.
And give Derrick Henry some room to run.
Yeah.
All right, so Craig and Bethany, what do you think for the Lions right now? Now, Peggy
Well,
probably
actually,
already knows the
hold
pick.
on. But Peggy, we do got other people waiting, so we do got to
No, I'm
keep
good.
rotating. So, Peggy,
guys.
anything all right. So we'll see you later.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right,
Later.
cool.
Hi, Peggy.
We do have another Lions fan in the chat. This guy is one of the co-hosts of the Ramble On podcast, Eric Mueller. Eric, thank you.
Mueller,
so much
but
for-
you know, I still love you.
Mueller, I'm sorry. Mueller.
We're a Mueller household here. We love Mueller instead of Mueller. Sorry. But
Lions pick it in.
you think Gonzalez, Muller?
Gonzalez, my worst fear is Levis.
No, come on. No, it's going to be a tight end. Duh.
Oh,
Yeah, they only have a 6.
Which tight end will they take this time?
yeah, because their tight end play actually improves when we trade Hawkinson away.
And he became what he should have been on the Vikings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But no, if they're smart, it's Gonzalez.
They need pass defense help. They need it badly.
Yeah, it's their biggest area for me.
Right. It's why we got rid of Akuda. It's why we signed everyone we did in
So-
this offseason. The secondary needs help.
I like Gonzalez with this pick. Or Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith would be a good pick here, too. Or Lucas Van Ness.
By the way, I see Allison in the chat keep complaining about their picks. Like, I don't know why she's surprised. If we know one thing about the Atlanta Falcons is they love running the football. That's their favorite thing to do. So you see a good running back, guess what?
You
He's
take
gonna run
the good running
football.
back.
That's what they want to do.
Lions have 5 of the next 43 picks.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, it's nice.
Look, I was thinking about we talked about it on the show before, but I think in the NFC, team I'm scared of, the Eagles, Niners, and the Lions. Weirdly
Yeah,
enough.
I agree.
I agree. Those are the top 3 teams in the NFC right now.
I'm not saying they're the greatest, but I'd be scared to face the Lions at any point in the year.
Especially in a one-game playoff.
yeah.
Absolutely, that's terrifying.
Well, because the other thing is they're not afraid of playing on the road. Because a lot of teams they are not. Dan Campbell will not let them be afraid.
No.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
It's going to be JSN.
Won't be a bad pick, but
Well, I mean, it's with a Jameson.
Gibbs?
Wait, who'd they take?
Jameer Gibbs, the running back from Alabama.
It was awesome.
I did not have him in the first round.
I did, but I had them going in the early 20s.
To keep that home.
Okay.
What?
That's
Why?
fine.
What just happened?
What?
His stock was rising before the draft actually started, and John Robinson went at 8 thanks to Allison's Falcons. So
Yeah, I mean,
I get the pick. I may not like it, but I get it.
I mean, look,
Oh,
it's running back's a war of attrition, so sure.
Well,
Yep. Con in the chat. Can you spell running back by committee? Yeah, we're gonna, so they're gonna have,
Wow.
Running
Okay.
back to
So,
like I don't understand.
thing
You're
is,
gonna
like,
have
this
Yeah,
is
but
still
then-
Montgomery. Montgomery.
Swift is probably not going to be on the team.
Swift
That's
is only
what
under
this
contract for
move
one more year.
signifies.
Yeah. Wow. That's
Yeah,
We
Montgomery.
have a top 5 O line, and we still have Ben Johnson as our offensive coordinator. So we
Yeah,
have a
but
running
just-
back,
but
wide
like-
receiver, and quarterback.
This did
You-
not
you-
seem like a move.
The Lions had
No,
such a
like-
Oh my
such
God,
a
the
strong
Lions are my
offense,
team.
and they had
just
clear position,
draft
clear
the SEC player. This
sorry,
is
clear
how
needs
I
on the
draft.
defense. This is surprising to me, but hey, whatever. It's skill
could've gotten him in
players
round
are always
2.
fun. He'll sell some
He
jerseys.
wasn't going to last around 2.
wow. That was
Interesting.
that was.
But
fucking-
here's the
wow.
thing: he didn't need to
Okay.
last to round 2. He just needed to last to the Lions' other pick in round 1.
True.
All right, so that was a take on the pick. Eric, we will see you later in the show. I mean, Craig, you can come back later for the Lions 20 if you want to do that as well. I brought you in for this one because this was technically the Rams pick, but if we don't see you again later, Craig, where can we find you?
Eric, Craig, cheers.
Oh,
Cheers.
I do not have a beverage with me. You find me on Twitter at Barbarian Craig, and you can find me on Instagram at CFGagnier. C is in Craig, F is in Frank, Gaynier. It's in the French word to win, because all I do is win. Speaking of which, in this week's episode of Settle the Score, I am taking on the great PLD. We, if you're a fan of horrible accents, you will love this episode.
All right, and thank you, Babs, and Eric. We will see you later on the stream because we would have you come after Lions 20, so we will see you for that. And wow, Jameer Gibbs. That's probably the biggest reach of the first draft so far.
What?
Of the first round so far.
100%.
me thing the Lions have ever done. They really are my team.
And Green Bay's pick is in. So if Green Bay picks JSN,
that would be the most Green Bay thing to draft a receiver after Rodgers is gone.
Afterwards, yeah.
True.
If they do it, I will laugh my ass off.
Yeah.
Well, you know I'm probably drafting this kid in fantasy.
Gibbs. So Bethany will probably take Gibbs in like the 3rd or 4th round of fantasy.
I love drafting a rookie SEC person in fantasy football. So
Yeah,
now they're on
I will say I think this is just a bad pick for the Lions. I think they had like way more pressing needs than running back.
They could have gotten him with that other pick at 18.
Probably.
It's a very weird choice.
Who else?
Very
Who
weird
else
choice.
from 13 to 17 was going to take a running back?
I don't know why everyone that needs a defense is like, nah, fuck it. We're just going to get running backs. Because Detroit could use some defensive players. Atlanta could use some defensive players. It's
So-
interesting choices.
Nostradamus is saying that Green Bay is going defensive end.
Okay. Roger watching this like I knew you wasn't shit.
There's so many interesting. What an interesting draft.
This has
It's
been wild.
fun. I'm having a good time. What a wild time. Yeah, it's interesting. It's certainly interesting.
We're not even halfway through yet. We're not even halfway through.
So much has happened. Listen, people.
I didn't have to do it this week. It came back on its own.
They're like, we're doing it. They're like, football is back-ish. We are bringing this. Oh man.
Please tell me Mike is still in the room.
He can hear. Can you hear from where you are?
I heard laughter.
Oh, you didn't hear the Burger King commercial?
I guess you didn't hear. You didn't hear Burger King commercial?
Oh God. No, I didn't. Thank God.
It came back.
I heard laughter, but I didn't hear
It's back, baby.
All right, the pick for the Packers is in. Again, I feel like they're going wide receiver here. It'd be the very Packers need to do it after Rodgers leaves. But going defense again, also equally Packers.
I don't want to spoil everything. Let's see if Peggy's sources are right again. Here, this with her comment in the chat.
What defensive end would they take?
I don't know, but apparently defensive end.
I'm trying to look at who's left. Maybe like Lucas Van Ness.
We've been taking people that are at home, so who knows?
Here we go.
If they go DN, then I just need the Patriots not to take Broderick Jones.
Oh my God!
Wow!
I almost don't want to listen. I almost don't want to listen to Peggy. I'm gonna be a little surprised. Sorry, Peggy. I respect your sources, but I also just don't. I don't want to know going forward. Wow, Lucas Van Ness.
Another one that was out. There's like 3 people that were at home because none of these people thought they would be going this early. Wow.
Wow. So Lucas. I mean, look, it's a very, very Packers move. It's a very, very Packers move to invest in the defense, even at the expense of your new franchise QB.
Dear New England, do not take Broderick Jones.
Please, New England, do not take Broderick. Oh, they could take JSN. No, they could take JSN.
They could take JSN because the Jets are next, and I want Broderick Jones. So,
please, Jets, take a receiver. Take a receiver.
I'm like, Luna Darcy, do you have to go to the bathroom? What is going on?
I mean, you could still get Torrance. I don't know if he's a reach.
Torrance or Harrison? I think Harrison.
I like both of them. Don't get me wrong. And for Pittsburgh, it's the most pressing need. If you could trade down a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, if New England takes Broderick Jones, watch the Jets trade down.
Yeah.
But wouldn't it be something, though? Scenario. Let's just say the Patriots take Broderick Jones. If the Jets take JSN and Rodgers gets what he's wanted for all of these years.
We know how to draft a receiver.
They're getting Steelers just traded up. They're taking
Broderick. Give me Broderick Jones. Give me Broderick Jones.
That's definitely Broderick. That's no brainer.
What do we trade? Oh, shit! Give me Broderick Jones, please.
It's Broderick.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. There's a 9 on the clock.
It's Broderick.
Please, I have something I'm going to pound the entirety of if we get Broderick Jones.
That sounds
no doubt.
That sounds amazing and also dirty, Chance, but I like it.
What do we trade? Trade up 4 spots. We better give him like a third or a fourth.
Probably a third. I bet it's a third rounder.
Come on.
There's no doubt this is Jones.
I swear to God.
Peggy says it's a 4th this year.
A 4th this year. I'll take it. When we got our first 3 picks, I'm good.
Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I'm hoping Joey Porter falls to our 32nd pick or whatever.
If Joey Porter falls to 32, I would definitely take him. I would not. Yeah. So we gave up the 120. Hell yeah. Let's go. Omar Khan cooking, baby. Let's go. Come on.
And I don't know why you allow people like Saul in this chat. Please kick him out.
I will not. I will abide by Saul. I will let Saul abide for a second. Just bring my concentration. Pick is it?
It's Broderick.
Oh God, I'm so nervous.
Why are you so nervous?
It's Broderick. You know it is.
I
don't know.
And our last Georgia pick was great. So.
Oh yeah, our last Georgia pick fucking killed it. And we got Allen Robinson for nothing. That's awesome.
I like that Steelers sombrero.
That's pretty fresh.
I'm looking for another trade to come up right now. Somebody trade with the Jets to get Levis. Come on. Levis is still there.
Levis is still here. We both had him going top 10. He's still here.
I had him going 4.
I had him going 8. I had Tennessee taking him at 8. Come on, please. Build the picket fence. Come on. Let's go.
You know it's him.
Shut up. Shut up.
They just go out of.
Yep.
Yes. Woo!
Let's go. Let's get that line fixed up.
Yeah! Trade down.
We're going to Super Bowl.
Because I do a Steelers Ravens podcast. Some of my friends are on the Ravens podcast right now, and they ask, "Can Owe beat Broderick Jones?" And I was like, no, he can't. And he can't even play. It hasn't even played. So,
I'm so happy.
I'm glad you're happy, Chance. I love seeing you happy.
Jones.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Georgia players have been really good for us. So
this is what I wanted. This is what I needed. I got it. Steelers.
Now I just hope Joey Porter falls to us.
Now if we can just trade away Matt Cannon for a bag of chips, I'll be happy.
I don't know, Chance. I think the offense really came on at the end of the year for us. I know we all want we don't like him.
They did get better. They did get better.
So now we start off like really bad, then yeah, he needs to go. But I think if we can put this team together like the way they are, I think we're gonna be good.
Look, O-line was our biggest need.
Yep.
O-tackle, especially. We invested a lot into the interior offensive line. We got it, which is great. I'm happy. I love this pick. Omar Khan is my new Jesus, and I will praise him.
He's been doing he's doing really good. He's doing really good.
Yeah.
And he's only going to get overshadowed because of the Lamar Jackson, Odell Beckham, and if the Ravens get D-Hop. That's the only reason he's going to get overshadowed. Is because of that.
I'm so happy. I think I did have Broderick Jones and Steelers in my mock, if I'm not mistaken. I did, but I didn't have him trading up to do it. Point, we got him anyway, so I'm happy. Shug, I hope you're as happy as I am right now.
I'm just tired. And today was a long day at work. I'm just tired. So, but I'm very happy. Like I said, I hope what would make me happy is Joey Porter dropping to us.
32.
And then we get him there. And then I think I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. But if it did, that's what would make me happy because then I can be like, you know, we got what we needed, and now we just got to work some stuff out. So I'm cool. I'm happy.
Jets trade Minnesota. Jets trade Minnesota.
I'm definitely gonna clip out my reaction to this draft pick.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I'm sorry.
Shane,
I'm just tired. I'm just tired.
It's fine, man. I was happy to have you on. Shane, any other plug before we head out?
Yeah, I do a show called The Still Conspiracy on Tuesdays, 6:15. Where we talk Steelers and Ravens. And then I do a show called Late Night with Suge Knight that's on hiatus right now due to my job. But it will come back, and that's where I usually just hang out and talk with people, and we bullshit on a Friday. So come check me out, Suge Knight 323 on YouTube.
All right, cool. So thank you for joining us, man. We will see you next time. We'd love to have you back on for something else later down the line, but we will see you.
You guys have a good one. Yeah, you guys have a good one. Stay safe.
Oh man, I don't even care after this draft. I got what I wanted. But now, what are the Jets
I'm hoping
doing?
I see trade. Like, I mean, I'll take Brian Branch. I'm fine with that. He's would be a great piece. If we take JSN, I'll be happy with that too. But I hope it says trade.
Yeah. I mean, tackle was your biggest need because Becton can't stay healthy.
Like, I would like them to trade with Minnesota and then at 23 take Osiris. But I don't know if that's going to happen. And taking him here feels like a reach.
Osiris and AVT would be a really, really good combo.
Be a great combo. I love AVT big time. I hope that they they're on the phones right now. Are they talking to a player or are they trying to trade? Nolan Smith would be fine. I'd be cool with that, but
like you didn't lose a lot of pieces in your defense over the past over this offseason.
So the defense has not changed much. They lost. None of the starters are gone. They're all still there.
Yeah. Text my brother right now.
Just take JSN. Just take JSN and have JSN and Garrett and let's go.
Mike is so mad. Like, if the one position he wanted, there's no more good prospects.
Trade it. Just somebody take the trade and get us Vikings. Come on up and get Levis.
So who did the Patriots pick?
They traded with Pittsburgh and they took the last offensive tackle.
So Chance is really happy right now, and you're sad.
Yeah, pretty much. Trade. Come on, trade.
They're not moving. Why are you
Come on, Mike.
still here? Trade. Under 2 minutes. They're trying to trade this pick.
They are trying to trade. They're trying to trade. I'll take Nolan Smith. Make Aaron Rodgers happy. Just take JSN.
Whatever Aaron wants, do that.
I mean, Nolan Smith, I'll take that too. Wow, they are going the distance. Something just happened.
What happened?
To make this selection, but we are seeing this is a live pictures from their draft room when they seem to be hugging each other. They're happy about something. It still suggests here that they have not turned in the envelope, but certainly
They traded. Please trade.
Wait.
Oh, pick is in.
Oh, pick is in. They didn't trade it. Mike is freaking out right now.
Give me JSN.
See, I'm so cool.
Watch you do Nolan Smith. You gotta do Nolan Smith.
Anything. They merit all of them. It may or may not pan out.
Give me JSN right now. Or Nolan Smith. I'm cool with Nolan Smith or Brian Branch, but JSN. Give me JSN right now.
And they actually loaded with great quarterback. And you got Nolan Smith, Will McDonald there. I just think if your tackles are gone, get after the quarterback with two guys that productive.
I'd be okay with Nolan Smith.
I love Will McDonald later, and he's your guy.
Saul, thank you for being a voice of reason.
Yeah, we might get some of that voice of reason, in person in a second. Maybe little tease, little more tease, little tease. We'll see. Who's after the Jets? I'm a little buzzing right now. Who's after the Jets? New England. No, Washington.
Washington's next, yeah. Then New England. But JSN and Wilson were teammates at Ohio State. So
I think Olave and Wilson said JSN's better than them.
They both did.
So I'm surprised we're 15 picks deep. We had no wide receivers taken.
No wide receivers is nuts.
Especially given the market for wide receivers now.
Give me JSN. Give me JSN right now.
Jack Campbell.
It's probably going to be Jack Campbell with my luck.
Okay. I am buzzing a bit, not going to lie.
There he is.
Look at him. He's
Aw, how cute.
Got the green tie.
He's feeling it. He's hype. I'm not gonna lie, this would not be my wish though. I'm happy for these kids though.
John Cena.
I feel like you know.
Kyle Pitts to announce the first round pick of his favorite team, the New York Jets.
He comes to the podium. I've gone through a lot of pain in the last 10 years, and I'm only 16. Here we go.
It's very spicy.
I'd also like to thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern New York for giving me this opportunity tonight.
Aw.
The 15th pick
That's a kid
in the
going to see.
2023 NFL Draft,
Oh,
the New York Jets.
Aw.
T-S.
Aw, he's so cute.
Will McDonald, linebacker.
What?
Debbie not an adorable kid just announced it, okay?
Will McDonald. Will McDonald.
I can't breathe. Great. Oh man.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
It just felt like so leave his body. It's okay, boo boo. It's been a wild draft.
Yeah.
You could have had JSN.
Oh,
The kid
man.
was great. I think
Give me JSN. No, we're gonna give you fucking McDonald's. Oh my god, that was amazing. And with
To the
that,
celebration of all plain hope.
Are the commies on the clock now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Commies are on the clock, which means we have to bring our next guest. This dude from One Guy to Stay on Bite Size Breakdown. Amaru!
What is going on?
Oh,
How y'all
man.
Mike is
So happy
spiraling.
to have you on, man.
I saw your disappointment and your laughter at the same time, and it was pretty priceless. It was pretty
That
priceless.
was incredible.
My stream is like a minute behind, so I am gonna just try to listen to whatever y'all are doing because y'all are gonna know like 30 to 45 seconds before me.
The pick's already in.
The pick is in. Holy shit!
Well,
Okay,
they weren't
all right,
fucking
so
around
real
then.
quick, real quick. What do you think the commies should do with this pick?
Either get a offensive lineman or a cornerback, or a linebacker if there's a good linebacker. But too many sacks last year. As much as our cornerbacks were technically not giving up many yards, they gave up a bunch of big plays. And our linebacker play, even though Yamin Davis is getting better, we still need a much better linebacker and a linebacker than we have.
I would agree.
But I only know on that side. I don't know shit about college football.
So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think I had Joy Porter Jr. going to you guys in this draft because he seems like a commies pick, and mostly because I just wanted someone to take him on the board, so the Steelers wouldn't take him.
What position does he play?
Cornerback.
Corner.
Okay, cool. I just heard the kid out of Oregon is still on the board, isn't he?
Gonzalez. Shit, Gonzalez. If Gonzalez, I would take Gonzalez over Joy Porter Jr. I like Joy Porter. But.
And then who was I just thinking of? Fuck it, I don't remember. We could also, even though I do like our current tight end Lance Thomas, he's too damn injured too much. So if we ended up getting a more secure tight end,
Kincaid or Michael Mayer.
Kincaid would be a good pick here,
Yeah.
I think.
But shoot, with the I don't know, just because our defensive line is stacked. It really just depends on whether Sam Howell can actually do something this year. Or Jacoby Brissett, whatever way that fucking goes.
Sam Howell.
Sorry, I should have asked if I could cuss beforehand, but anyway.
You can cuss. You can cuss.
You're good.
You're good. You can cuss. Look, Lord knows I've said some not great things on the show.
But I'm low key surprised that the pick is in that damn quickly. But I guess they knew what the hell they were doing, or what they wanted to do.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens. But
I can't believe there's not a wide receiver off the board yet. Like,
I can't believe you took Will McDonald. Oh man. No matter how many things change, Lowell Jets still remain.
It's okay.
That's another clip out. Just me laughing.
Your face was so like hyped for the kid, and then it was just
yeah.
He was spelling out Jets with the Make-A-Wish kid. He was living his best life.
Yes.
And then Will McDonald.
And here's the thing, and Ed's saying in the chat, is McDonald is a great player. I didn't want him there. Like, because there were, players who were better. Yes, the Jets, I guess linebacker was a place of need as opposed to what was available, but I would have so much rather had to trade down and gotten those Cyrus Torrance.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta go prepare for Taylor Swift, everyone, but enjoy the rest of the draft.
Yeah. For Taylor Swift?
You're going Taylor Swift, yeah.
I leave for Atlanta tomorrow morning. That's why I told Larry I was gonna do something I'm peeing on the turnstiles for him. I don't know. To avenge him against the Falcons.
It's the most Philly revenge on the planet.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta get a little Philly with it, if you're gonna avenge someone.
Look, I can take ditching this show for anything, not Taylor Swift. Don't ditch me for Taylor Swift.
Oh, you got to stay for one more pick.
I've been counting down.
Oh, 2 more picks.
That takes like 20 minutes.
2 more picks. You got to be here for the Lions.
Yeah, when the Lions.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It take 10-minute clock per team. It's kind of ridiculous.
Everyone takes the full 10.
Here we go.
Full 10 minutes. Here we go. What the hell?
A different cornerback. Okay.
It wasn't Gonzalez. That's surprising.
Is Gonzalez like cancer? Like what the hell? How is he still here?
Okay.
New England's gonna take him.
Yeah. Such indifference out of you, Amaru.
I don't know college football like that unless they're like the hugest damn thing. I don't know college football players. I'm just glad they got a cornerback. And
I will say,
like
Emmanuel Forbes is good. Like I think I had him going at. Actually, no, I had him as an early second round grad. I think it's a bit of a reach at this point, especially with Gonzalez and Porter on the board. But,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, pick is in already.
Oh shit, the pick's already in.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rue. Anything you want to plug before you head out?
Keep on the lookout for One Gotta Stay. We had to postpone our most recent episode with Wrestlers in Film, so that will be hopefully coming out on the 7th. That's what we're looking for. So hopefully the Wrestlers in Film and TV episode of One Gotta Stay on bitesizebreakdown.com. Like always, a lot of good reviews, top fives, whole bunch of good stuff going on over there. Just released our reviews for Abbott Elementary, Bo Was Afraid. A lot of good stuff going on.
Right on, man. Thank you for hopping on.
We'll
of course. Back on for the regular season.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, we'll talk to you later, man.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Wow, that's a fucking wild.
This draft has been fucking wild.
Yeah. As Brad's like, we're 17 picks in, or 16 picks in. No trades of any major players.
Right. Yeah, of pre-existing players. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, fuck. Holy shit.
All right, so New England. Christian Gonzalez, I think, would be the logical pick here.
Yeah. Here we go.
There it is.
There we go. Christian Gonzalez to New England. So would you say this is a solid pick? So we did have something else prepared for this one. Couldn't make it on the show, but he did send us this in his stead.
Hey everybody, Paul Preston here. I was hoping to be online with you guys today. That's not true. I'm in Florida playing in the Disney parks. But I can't be there, so I've authorized this video to be played in response to the Patriots' first pick. when you look at the history of first-round picks from the Patriots, I mean, look, there's always reason to get excited of what's coming up in the next first-round pick of the Pats because they picked Bledsoe, Willie McGinnis, Ty Law, Terry Glenn, Richard Seymour, Vince Wilfork, Ben Watson, Devin McCourty, Dante Hightower. It's a murderer's row. Wait, is Aaron Hernandez in here? No. It's a rogues gallery of some of the best players to ever play the game. So I'm excited this year. There are 11 picks for the Pats spread out throughout 7 rounds. So, look, the Pats, they really needed offense, all right? So they went on, they got Juju Smith-Schuster. They stole Mike Gesicki from within the division. Good move. That's going to help Mac Jones a lot. So what they need in this first pick is a cornerback, all right? They need a cornerback. So specifically, I think with the pick they chose, I got to say, it's what a great pick. I'm excited for the season, and it's going to be great. So let's go Pats. I no doubt will have a feeling later and perhaps another opinion based on future picks.
Thank you to Paul Press for doing that.
I love it.
So we got to bring in back Eric Moeller, but not just you, Eric. We do have another guest also making his left side strong side debut. Ty Lieberman is in the house tonight.
Yes, that is your fantasy champion, Ty Lieberman, Chance.
That is true. Fantasy champion Ty Lieberman. You did beat us all.
Flowers, please.
So yeah, Lions back on the clock. Ty, what do you think the Lions should do with this pick?
You know, I thought this was a pretty. For once in my life, I have confidence in our front office. I thought we would do a nice, sturdy defensive pick first, and maybe a flashy offensive pick at this point. Said we traded down and ended up with the flashy offensive guy already, the Alabama running back Gibbs. And now I'm not sure what to do. Christian Gonzalez was someone who was on pretty high on our board for a while. And the fact that he just went, I think that might have surprised some people in the draft room. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I don't think Will Levis is what we wanted, but I don't think we would have thought he was available at 18, though.
I got you taking Joey Porter. I think you can take Joey
Porter.
Porter
Jr. is out there at cornerback, yeah.
Deontay Banks, another cornerback. Brian Branch is still on the board. Dalton Kincaid.
And if there's a tight end sitting out there, the Lions tend to go for the big tight ends constantly. The Eric Ebron, the Hawkinson, they're like the kryptonite for us. So, I mean, that wouldn't shock me either, but I kind of think after we made a little bit of a splash at number 12, I think this is going to be kind of a safe, boring person that there's not a whole lot out there about. But you know what? It's okay. This is the most hope I've had for a Lions team in 25 years.
The most hope we've all had for the Lions in 20 years.
I still think Nolan Smith is at play here for us.
Been on the clock since 1992, so this is good. But
not since a boy named Megatron played for you.
Oh no, I mean Ndamukong Suh, Calvin Johnson, Matthew Stafford. We've had plenty of good people come through here, but they come through.
Horrible coaching.
They go on the other side.
Guys, I got it. Hear me out. Matt Patricia.
Just when I was starting to like you, man.
First of all, let me just say, I thought Matt Patricia was a shitty coach. Like, firing him was the best thing you could have done for your organization.
Mm-hmm. That was fantastic.
He wasn't good.
And I feel like we're about to see Matt Patricia 2.0 and Jonathan Gannon in Arizona.
Bill Belichick always playing four-dimensional chess. One of Patricia's first year, they played on a Sunday night game. Yep. And the Lions beat the Patriots on Sunday night, and that bought Patricia like 2 more years. Because that's the Belichick mind game. He's always trying to
boost the former assistant so he looks good, and then the truth just breaks through eventually.
Yeah. So I've never met this. You're a fellow Lions fan here, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we've never met.
That's no longer
all Lions fans come from the same DNA of heartbreak and
heartbreak and misery. That's the Lions at their core.
Like you said, been rebuilding since '92.
92, yeah. Which Lions player will they name a rule for this year because something's
and the pick is in. The pick is in.
Kirby Joseph, because they don't like him picking off Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, yeah, we got rid of Rodgers. Yeah, we're favored to win the division for the first time in.
I honestly do think the Lions will win the division next year. I do have the Lions winning the NFC North next season. Spoiler for our prediction special.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. So Chance, your team is what? The Cardinals? Is that
Pittsburgh?
that's Steelers, right? Oh, you just had the. Okay, that's right. That's right.
No, the Cardinals used to be the Steelers of the West.
Yeah.
Right. Well, if I had to make a bet, gosh, I don't want to bet on Levis. It's gonna be somebody.
Nolan Smith.
It's gonna be some fat dude that I've never heard of.
Osiris Torrance.
No, he said he hasn't heard of.
He hasn't heard of.
Have you heard of Osiris Torrance?
No.
There you go. Elijah Cansey.
Dang, we could have got Gonzalez. I wonder if we would have.
You could have got Gonzalez. You could have got Joey Porter Jr. You could have gotten fucking.
We still could get Joe.
Very good.
Yeah.
We could have gotten William McDonald IV. You know.
You could.
That kid. I don't know if you guys talked about that kid who made the announcement for the Jets. That kid was incredible.
He was awesome.
I think like he was reading that thing like, what the pick the Jets take William McDonald IV.
Well,
okay.
I think he sold it. Gosh,
I think even he would let down by that pick.
Well, Levis just sitting there right now.
He's like, the fuck.
So where does Levis go? If
Tampa might take him if he's.
Tampa, Vikings.
Vikings could.
The Vikings
was reaching for Hendon Hooker, but if Levis is on the board, I think they could take him instead.
I think I'm a few seconds ahead of you, so I will go quiet when they actually make the pick to let you.
Just waiting for the music.
Yeah, right. Wait for that magical chime.
I mean, our backup quarterback, I think something like 60 people started games last year in the NFL at the quarterback position, and the Lions were not one of them. We were lucky to have
Goff started every game.
Eventually,
it's going to come back to bite us if we don't have anyone.
Eventually, we will do our tier ranker of the all the starting quarterbacks in the NFL. That's something we were going to do on this channel before the season starts.
Well, here we go.
I haven't heard the chime yet. Ty. Oh, wait, well, first of all, the pick.
Right now.
What?
Jack Campbell. Wow.
Captain Jack.
Unbelievable.
Brad Holmes says, F your trade stock value.
First of all, Mike, hats off to you. You did call Jack Campbell in the first round.
I did.
You 100% called Jack Campbell in the first round. That's a good pick. But damn. So yeah, probably the best linebacker in the draft. So
Is he?
Yes.
I'll tell you, it's not good when you Google your draft pick, you get another athlete of the same name first, a hockey player. That's not what you want.
He is a Dan Campbell guy. He is going to be in that knee biter we need in the linebacking group.
Yeah, I don't hate this pick for Detroit. I think you could have used some secondary. I think that's a more pressing need.
It is, but remember, we still have 3 picks in the second round, and
you do. You can
land
the corner there. You just signed Cam Sutton, which, as a Steelers fan, I can say is a good pickup for you guys.
Yes,
I really like Cam Sutton. Will I keep him? I also wasn't gonna cry if he left, but yeah. Eric, you're a big fan of this pick.
Yes, I am.
Tampa Bay's pick is in already, by the way.
Yeah, so I think this is Levis.
It's got to be.
Let's see. I'll keep you on for this pick.
All right,
see what's going on.
Because I'm calling. I have nothing to say. You bring me on and talk about the Lions. I've never heard of this person before, so I was correct. Correct that we would draft someone that never.
He's not fat though. He is not fat.
I can't tell if he's a fat guy.
He's not. Yeah, he is not fat. He is a very healthy.
He's pretty fit. Fit. I said fit. I didn't say fit. I said fit guy. I've never heard of.
Sorry, I have an ear infection. I hear A's as eyes as A's.
Play it back. Play it back again.
Don't play it back.
Yeah, PJ's brother Jack is Brian. is brought into the Detroit Lions.
Oh yeah, PJ. Yeah, we don't know what PJ's real name is. Patrick Jack, maybe.
Patrick Jack Campbell. Yes, that's exactly
Mhm.
it. It's actually Joseph. Patrick Joseph Campbell.
Oh, sure. It's pretty well. Yeah, so I don't know who this guy is. I'm sure it's great. So Iowa's second player off the board. Iowa, terrible offense last year, but they had a great defense.
Defense pretty solid.
Right, and Jack was the heart of it. So
yeah.
So looking forward to Jack Campbell and Lucas Van Ness changing jerseys at the end of a Packers Lions slugfest to decide the division.
Yeah, again, like I said, probably the best middle linebacker in the entire draft.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think he'd go round one, but shit, good. I mean, solid get for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that people like to wear their Levi's faded, but I didn't know that Levis was fading this far in the draft.
There was a time where Levis was seen as being like potentially number one selection.
I'm giving you your headline: faded Levis.
Levis faded.
I hope that they don't take him. This would be really funny if he falls.
It'd be funnier if Hooker goes before him.
You remember in 2013, like when Johnny Manziel was passed on by the Cowboys, his face was the funniest thing on the planet. Here we go.
Well,
with the 19th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Elijah Cansey.
Holy shit!
Cansey, wow.
What the hell? Elijah Cansey.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Look.
Wow.
I like Cansey. I don't think defense was the most pressing need. Oh, Mike just passed. I don't think defense was the most pressing need for the Buccaneers.
Well, you got Seattle next then. So I mean, they passed on Levis once. I don't know.
They passed on Levis again, but like, you know.
I mean, did the Bucs that secure or Baker Mayfield or Kyle Trask? Ugh.
Yeah, we'll see. But if you want to hang on the Seattle pick, you can. If not,
no,
I
gotta go. Just wanted to thank you guys for setting this up, and go Lions! 2024 Super Bowl champions. This is the year.
All right, buddy. Good to see you, Ty. Eric, anything you want to put before we head out?
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter at handsome_cheese, and you can also, I'm actually going to be on the next one of the future episodes of Reels Like the First Time with Falcons fan Allison.
Well, thank you for coming on.
Hey, thank you for having me.
You on for a regular season episode of Left Side Strong Side. So yeah, we'll work that in the future. But yeah, thank you for coming. We'll see you next time.
Sounds it out.
All right. I don't know where Mike went, so it's just me right now. Seeing, yeah, Elijah Cansey. He's I did have him going in the first round. I had him going pick 29 to New Orleans. Mike had him going 23 to Minnesota. So look, great player, physical guy. I do think that again, I will say I think that Tampa has more pressing needs than D tackle. Again, like Vita Vea is still a stud. Like, you need someone to aid him, but yeah, I think offense is a more pressing need for the. There you go. I think offense is a more pressing need for the Buccaneers. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, for the Seahawks, yeah, absolutely.
But see, Seattle's on the clock. What we had them doing at this point? So let's see. I had taken Deontay Banks, which they're not going to do now because they already took them with Boone at 6. You had them taking Lucas Van Ness, which they're definitely not going to do because he's off the board.
I like Kincaid right now.
Kincaid's not a pretty sound option. It's been a fun stream. So far.
This has been like nuts, like with everything that's happened right now.
Oh my god, yeah! I have so many clip outs I'm gonna do for this episode.
Yeah, like fuck, like.
please say Jackson Smith and Jigba. Will McDonald. Will McDonald's probably my favorite moment of this entire draft.
Fuck you.
I I had McDonald going in the first round, but I had him going at 31 to the Chiefs.
Look, here's the thing. He's probably going to be a good, maybe great player, but like, fuck with what was available.
Yeah.
Obviously, and this goes every year. The pundits never get what the scouts see. It's never the same. It really never is. And maybe this is a case of that. I just like, nothing I saw I had the Jets taking him. So
yeah. I still think is what was a better moment? Allison's reaction to Bijan Robinson or your reaction to Will McDonald?
Well, here's the thing is Bijan is like legitimately like the top 5 prospect of this draft.
Yeah. I would agree. Will McDonald on the other hand. Oh damn.
Yeah. And maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised, but yeah, if your fucking team had to trade up.
Oh my god, this has been crazy. And I gotta pee.
No, you're good. I can.
No, I'm good. I'm not gonna leave. I'm gonna stick it out. Because I'm a man.
Yeah. Well, so Seahawks right now, like Levis is very much in play right here.
Levis is. I still think Levis is because like they can afford to like invest in the future. I think defense is another thing they could possibly do. Because their front 7 needs a little bit of help. Like Miles Murphy, I think is a pretty solid pick here.
Oh my, yeah, I like that pick right now.
But they also could boast of the O line. Like Osiris Torrance at 20, not like a huge reach. Are they trying to trade? Are they trying to trade back? Because like they're winding this down pretty far.
I think they might be. Yeah.
The Kansas pick for Tampa Bay feels to me like all the good offensive tackles were taken.
Mm-hmm.
They just had to settle with plan B. Tampa Bay is gonna fucking suck next year.
They are in trouble.
Bottom line though, Steelers are gone to Super Bowl.
Uh-huh.
We got to tackle. It's all we needed. That's all we needed to get back to the Super Bowl.
So we're at like a minute left, and they haven't confirmed anything.
Yeah,
this is
Pick's
crazy.
not in. We got no words on a trade. Like I'm confused. Like what's going on here? Wow. Our mocks. Looking at our mocks right now, they're so wrong.
They're terrible.
Our mocks are awful.
I expected that though, so
I'll still credit myself for like knowing the Houston Texans would take Will Anderson Jr. I knew that would happen. Not like this, but I knew that would happen. Boy, they're still going. Shit.
there's 25 seconds left. Shit. Well, like, what is happening right now? Well, the pick's in at 20 seconds.
Okay. Really winding this down. The pick is in. Let's see what they do.
The wide receivers still being there shocks me.
Yeah, like they're not a. We're 20 picks in. Not a single receiver has been taken.
And Jackson Smith, like, is literally his contemporaries said he's better than them.
He is right there. Ah, shit. Like, yeah, like his own teammates, one of which is an absolute. Actually, both of which are pretty great.
Yeah.
Like, I really do love, Olave and
Wilson are both studs.
Both studs. The fact that, like, Njigba's better than them. Like according to them, like he's better than us. And teams will not draft this dude. Which is ironic considering, like, I feel like the wide receiver market is about to be reset again once, like, Justin Jefferson's contract set, like, once that gets through. I feel like Jefferson will be the highest paid receiver in the history of the NFL.
Zero doubt.
What the hell? Who the fuck would have Zay Flowers over JSN?
ESPN does apparently. I don't get it.
It's a weird thing because, like, I think Zay Flowers, like, I like Zay Flowers. I think he's like maybe the third best receiver of this draft.
Quentin Johnson, I like a lot.
Yeah, I would go Quentin Johnson. I would go JSN, Quentin Johnson, and then Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers. Well, now we're gonna get the playoff teams coming up, and I think the wide receivers are gonna start coming.
The Giants better take a receiver. I swear to God.
Quentin was who I had, but if Jackson's still there.
Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth. These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility.
I don't fucking care, Goodell.
Seriously.
I don't care. Just give us the pick.
Please welcome Bethany Uribe.
With the 20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seahawks select Jackson and Jim.
There we go, Jackson.
Fuck!
Okay, so now they have. Wow, so they have Jackson Smith and Jigba. They have
Tyler Lockett and DK
Tyler
Metcalf.
Lockett. Wow.
That's a scary wide receiver core.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Will Levis still sitting there like,
Someone has to trade up at this point.
Let's see, so Chargers are on the clock. They're definitely not taking a receiver. Wow. Unbelievable. Took 20 picks to get one receiver off the board.
Receiver. How did he last this long? Like, that's what surprises me the most. I will take him in fantasy in like round 4.
Seattle is not as dead as we thought. Especially with this pick. The Chargers are on the clock. I so wish Taylor was here.
This should be
I
the
wish Taylor was
Kincaid.
I wish Taylor was here for a lot of things. Kincaid or Michael Mayer.
Oh, yeah.
Would make a lot of sense
I
here.
think Kincaid makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, I do wish Taylor was here and Jacob, but I love JSN at this pick though. Like,
Steal.
yeah. Metcalf, Lockett, JSN. That's awesome.
Like, I want to know where Marvin Harrison Jr. goes from the next draft.
So Zay Flowers, you think he goes to Kansas City?
If he's at 31, yes.
Does he last there?
That remains to be seen. I had Zay Flowers going early. I had him going at I think 15 in New England.
I had him at 12.
14 in New England. You did have him at 12 to Houston.
Dream come true, like you said. A lot of work has been put in. You know, it took a village, for me to be here. And I appreciate everybody, all the sacrifice, all the love that I got back home.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy.
Is already in the major leagues. Your brother plays for the Pirates. Represent to have that name on the back of the head.
I'm just happy we got a tackle for a 4th round pick.
Shut up.
Don't get mad because I got what I wanted. You didn't.
No, you got what you wanted. I got what McDonald's.
You'll get McDonald's and like it. It's ironic. It's McDonald's, and now you're not Burger King. That pick was a Whopper.
You're gonna get the machine in the show draft for the movie.
I don't want the machine. That's not fair. That's targeting.
You know I wouldn't do that.
I know. Oh man.
But actually, that stream is this week. So this coming Wednesday.
And I will be there to predict the top 10 summer movies of the box office in 2023.
Joining. So Chance is joining the 4 of us, and we're going to all predict our box office for the summer, and we're also going to draw for the What the Show Fantasy Football League the movies that are going to determine our draft order, and we're doing it by box office. So we're going to have some fun on Wednesday.
And I will say this year, aside from football real quick, this year was so much harder to predict box office wise than last year.
It's really tough. Like, I think I have 1 and 2 figured out, and then I'm like, I really don't know after that.
There are like 13 to 14 movies I think could crack the top 10 in the box office.
Yeah, absolutely, but that's a good thing. Like for how the movie box office has been for the past few years, that's a good thing.
It is.
So we'll do a minor spoiler though. Chance, what do you have for number 1?
I'm not gonna spoil it now. I'm gonna stay it for your show.
Oh,
here we go.
Kincaid. Oh,
Whoa! Quentin Johnson.
They're gonna have 3. Oh wow! So back-to-back 3.
Offensive weapon was a need for the Chargers, especially if Eckler leaves. But like you got Keenan Allen, you got Mike Williams, and you got Quentin Johnson.
Well, I got the spot right. I said they were trading this though.
Let me see.
I got the spot right.
You did. Yes, you did.
I had them trading it to the Giants, but wow.
We both had. Oh shit! I did call Quentin Johnson 21.
Nice.
Yeah, we both had Johnson at 21. Only thing is, I had him actually going to the Chargers.
Nice pick.
That's a very good pick. Again, great physical receiver. Good hands. Good route running.
After JSN, I felt like he was the one I liked the most, and obviously he went too. Like Zay's, I think Zay is going to be good, but I think Quentin is going to make an impact.
Absolutely.
But like here's the thing though. It's like so now he's going to the Chargers, who have a 1 and a 2, so he's a 3.
Yes.
So far.
Oh, damn.
But all right, so Zay Flowers is going to the Ravens, isn't he?
I think you have to. Like, you trust OBJ and fucking Rashad Bateman to hold it down for a season?
Yeah, they don't need a type like ooh. I mean, I guess you could go to Osiris here, but
I know that they just had that one guy lead to sign with the Broncos. I still don't think O-line's their biggest need here.
No, it's not.
So I do think getting Lamar Jackson, the recently signed Lamar Jackson weapons. Yeah, so
Aguilar.
Aguilar. Don't forget Aguilar? Of course. How could I forget? Do you ever see that? You seen that news report, right? Where that one dude we catch him at the window. Unlike Aguilar and his foolishness, and his mishaps. That's like the most Philly thing to just like take something that had nothing to do with the Eagles and make it about the Eagles. Oh damn! You know what? I ain't scared of I ain't scared of the Ravens with Lamar Jackson. Bring it.
Well, why do you think they pick you? Like Zay seems pretty likely right now.
I think receiver makes the most sense for them. So we got is the pick in? No, there's still deliberating. Still deliberating.
Yeah. Ugh. All right, so we have had what 2 wide receivers taken, and
Yeah, let me pull up the 2023 draft tally so far. The draft tracker. So let's see, we've had 3 quarterbacks, a wide receiver, 2 running backs, which I did not think we had 2 running backs taken before a wide receiver. But here we are. 4 tackles, couple edges, couple corners. Yeah, the second the Texans drafted up for Stroud, like that's when we knew this draft is gonna get crazy. Damn, I'm still crazy. I'm still baffled by that Peter Skoronski thing.
Right, that was crazy. Like, and she had that on the money.
She did. Like I would have bet money that Skoronski was the first OT taken off of the board.
And then it went to Tennessee of all teams.
Yeah. And he was 3rd taken.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had Darnell Wright as the 4th tackle taken in the round.
Baltimore is still on the clock.
They are. So like this is not a good sign. Does Lamar not like this pick? Do they want to go defense? Let's check the board. See who we have. So I had them taking Miles Murphy. You had them taking Jordan Addison.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had trades, yeah.
Neither of us
my board is fucked.
Neither of us predicted any trade ups. Neither of us got any trade ups correct.
Yeah, none of the exact trade ups. Yeah, trade is in. Pick is in.
Pick is in. All right, let's go. Pick is in. All right, Ravens. Let's see what you got. I ain't scared of you regardless.
Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers seems pretty sound.
Minnesota is going to take Levis and just be like,
oh, thank God.
yeah, the Ravens right now are like one of the most boring picks in this draft.
Yeah, right. But why does one feel like it's taking so long?
Because it did take that long. It took them almost 10 minutes.
Come on, just come up and announce Zay Flowers already. Shit. I just imagine Lamar Jackson just like peering into the draft room, just like, take a wide receiver. Don't take try not to take a wide receiver. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Not take a wide receiver one more goddamn time.
Zay Flowers, there it is. He got it.
All right, good. All right, yeah, good pick. Good pick. Oh wow, Zay Flowers is short. I didn't realize
He's
that.
very short. He's like 5'8", I think.
Damn. OBJ, Zay, and Rashad Bateman if you can stay healthy.
I mean that's a good core, and Devin Duvernay. You know, he's not terrible.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about Duvernay, but yeah.
I like Zay here. I like him better than OBJ. Honestly, I think OBJ is. I don't like OBJ at this point.
They overpaid for OBJ. That's the problem.
Sorry, Chance.
Yes.
Is Levis this next pick?
I think it seems sound, honestly. Like Levis being the next pick seems sound. Yeah, the Vikings are on the clock because like Kirk Cousins he's only scheduled for the next only contracted for the next like year.
Yeah.
Afterwards they can cut him, so they probably should try and get his replacements.
Yeah, look, he's just one of these guys who I'm telling you is a matchup nightmare because of how good he is getting off the line of scrimmage, how he can play outside and inside, and just how good he is at the top of his route as far as creating separation, getting DBs to turn, and then he has the jet.
What round do you think takes Zay in fantasy this year?
Probably like 5 or 6. I think he could be like this first or second we have most plays for that offense.
I like that, especially in our league now that we're doing super flex and with a 14-team league. Yeah, I like it.
Tried to hold it back. I gotta jump out for a second. I'll be right back.
You're good. All right, so yeah, we got the Vikings on the board right now, and it'll be interesting to see because like Levis is there, so you would think right now Will Levis is going to the Vikings. However, there's several defensive ends and tight ends. Like I don't think they need a tight end because they have Hawkinson. But at the same time, like Levis seems so obvious right now. They could go wide receiver. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but shit. This is Levis. Like, the Vikings are going to go Levis and just jump for joy on this. So, I hate it. I hate it a lot. But, yeah, they're probably going to just step into this and get their quarterback of the future right now.
All right, I'm back, and our next guest is here. This guy is one of the creators and workers on Multiplex Entertainment. It's my boy, Caleb Coho. Caleb, I heard about the Vikings fan. You're the first one that came to my mind. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Hello. I'm terrified, Chance. I'm terrified.
Okay, so like, what do you want with this pick? Is my question. What do you want?
Here's the thing. I don't even know at this point. Like who I wanted, we had no shot. If we're taking a quarterback, I wanted us to trade up and get Richardson because I think we needed someone who's a project who could be the future with a year behind Cousins. I don't believe in Will Levis. I don't believe in Hendon Hooker. I think there's no one left at quarterback that I want. So
See,
I don't even know. I don't
like
know.
many people. I like many people had you reaching for Hendon Hooker in the first round.
God, please no. If Kwesi does this, I lose all faith in Kwesi. I don't know, man. Like off the board. I mean, Jordan Addison's there. We don't need. I mean, maybe if we took another receiver in the draft, that might bring a little pressure on JJ because we don't have Thielen. So
yeah, Thielen is gone. Thielen is gone.
So is Addison.
Like KJ Osborne's fine, and we have basically Hawkinson and Jefferson, who are great. But we need another target with Thielen gone. I would not be mad at Jordan Addison. So.
Watch you take Levis. Watch you take Levis right here.
God, if it's Levis, I'll be so mad. God, I don't want
I'll pop another drink.
If it's Levis, I'll be so mad.
I'm hoping it's Levis, just for the clicks.
I just don't want it to be.
I know. Let's see what's the draft clock at right now?
See, here's the thing. If we're taking any quarterback left, wait till the 6th or 7th round and take Stetson Bennett for the meme. At this point, that's all I would accept. I'd take Stetson Bennett for the meme in the 6th or 7th round to have a quarterback who's like only 5 years younger than Kirk and be a rookie. That's the only thing I would take.
Man, like I think defense is your main problem just because like full closure. NFC North. I don't trust the Vikings. I would not fear the Vikings in the NFC. I fear the Lions of all teams in that division.
Okay, if you take the Lions, I don't even watch the draft. I think the Lions just made the most asinine, terrible picks of the entire.
No. I agree. I'm just saying, like as a baseline, like in the NFC North, like the team I'm scared of the most will be the Lions. Like the Vikings, I think overperformed given like what they're good at and like their stats. Like 13 wins and a negative point differential, that should be impossible.
It should be. But that's the reason why I think the reason to believe in Minnesota, at least enough to win the division, is the Packers can't draft to save their lives, as proven by tonight. The Lions are so incompetent that they have all these picks and wasted all of them on things they don't need. The Bears think they're so smart, but they are not good, and they will never be good. So the Vikings have no real competition.
Jack Campbell's a good pick. I'll give him Jack Campbell. Jack Campbell's a good pick.
But the Vikings have this magic to them right now with Kevin O'Connell. I can't explain it. We turned ourselves around last year in a big way. I think if the defense is right, we can get to the Super Bowl. Like, I think we're good enough to get there. Kirk Cousins is a good enough quarterback to get us there if everyone else around him is good.
Y'all are really winding down this clock. We're at 40 seconds, and you still haven't locked in the pick.
This is like really dragging.
Is this 2003 all over again? Are we about to fucking forfeit the
pick is in.
Pick is in now. Here we go.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. I can't wait.
Say the name of Hendon Hooker or Will Levis, and I will fucking scream. I will jump out this window. Dude, I would take Joey Porter Jr. in a heartbeat.
You do need a corner. You do need a corner.
I would take that in a heartbeat.
And I'm sharing this in our dynasty chat.
Okay.
Yeah, freaking earlier I went fucking nuts when we got an offensive tackle, which is the one thing I wanted, and then I laughed hysterically at Mike, who's a Jets fan, who drafted a fucking linebacker. I'm not gonna let you forget that, Mike. That's gold right there. Yeah, I think defensively, like that's where you guys need the most help. But like, who do you take at this point?
And so this will be the Vikings making a pick here. Again, we are expecting them perhaps to go on the defensive side of the ball. You never know. You mentioned the departure of Adam Thielen, so perhaps help needed at wide receiver. The Vikings who had a big regular season.
I forgot you got Byron Murphy.
Oh, I thought that was the pick. I was going to go nuts. The NFL Plus version of this. No, the NFL Plus version of this has like the people who doing our pick.
Oh, okay.
And they had Joey Porter Jr.
Right.
And I was like, oh my god.
Here we go.
NFL draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison.
Okay.
Let's go!
Wow.
Wow. Not bad. Okay,
I called it too.
Look, Phil's in need with the project Adam Thielen. Phil's in need. Needs someone to bolster that offense a little bit.
So here for it. We needed a strong number 2 with Thielen gone. I love the youth. I had like having 2 young good receivers. I love having a young tight end like TJ there. I think KJ can develop as a solid 3. Love it. Great call on Quasey's part. Faith restored. No Hendon Hooker. Thank God.
I would have given anything to see you react to Hendon Hooker.
It was Hendon Hooker at a freaking loss, man. Anyway.
Oh man, but yeah, Coho, thanks for joining us, man. Where can we find you at?
For sure. I'm at Multiplex. I live here now, so you guys can see me there. So.
All right, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thank you for joining us. Oh shit! I got a little preview. You know, let's bring him in early. He's right here. I love having this dude on right now. Giants fan extraordinaire. He's too intense for last names. We're gonna bring him on early. Saul is in the building.
Yes, Saul.
I am live from Central New Jersey here, covering all the Giants information. Oh, thank you very much. Here in Jersey, we're at a fever pitch with what Big Blue's going to do, and I'm excited. You're excited. How we feeling about the draft, guys? I feel like the table's set for the Giants in a big way. I love it.
This draft's been crazy, man. This draft's been crazy.
Do you know what? The top 10 went. I like it. There's no like duds in the top 10 that I can think of immediately. It just I don't know anybody like some of these reaches have been fucking fascinating. I've never seen a draft like this.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
So Saul, who do you want right now?
Okay, listen. I fall in love with players every season, which guarantees they will never be New York Giants. So if you're a fan of any other NFC East team, you should be excited right now because chances are you're going to get a Brian Branch or a Porter Jr. or a Deontay Banks or an Oljari because they're not going to be in New York because that's all I want. I want defensive help. I want, especially at cornerback, I want a cornerback. I'll settle for safety. Come in and let the defensive line wreak havoc on offensive lines by taking out. We don't have a number 2 cornerback, and Adoree wasn't healthy last year. If we can just do that, I think Joey Porter Jr. would fit.
Joey Porter, Deontay Banks, I think would be a really good pickup for you guys.
I like Banks a hair more than Porter Jr., but I would be happy with Porter Jr. I'd be happy with Brian Branch at this. It's still there.
Well, we got we always see the Jaguars. I have the Jaguars taking Brian Branch right now.
Right.
I think it's just a matter of like. Well, first of all, I think receiver.
Pick is in, by the way. Pick is in.
Pick is in. I think receiver was most pressing need. Only problem is like all the good ones are like off the board now. So with Jordan Addison going to Minnesota, so we'll see what happens with the Jaguars right now.
Cold here in Jersey.
Very cold. It looks very cold in Jersey.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know what happened.
Wait, can you guys still see me still?
We cannot.
Oh shit! Hang on.
What's
Oh
up, baby?
boy.
Let's
I'm gonna back out.
All right, buddy. All right. Well, I'll get you back on in a second. Well, yeah, that was a brief clip. That's like the most Saul thing. We're just like, yeah, he comes in early, has to duck out for a second, and we got to bring him back in.
Good morning. I'm Peter Davidson. Not eat because before 11 a.m. I like to keep it toned down.
Oh man, yeah. This draft is something. This draft has been something. And I've been. You know what? Okay, like people might call me on this in the chat. You know why I'm feeling it right now? I haven't eaten today. I have not eaten. I started drinking. But I do it for the Steelers. That's why I do this. And we got 32nd pick for Chase Claypool. So we basically got 2 first-round picks. Oh man, what a time! What a time! All right, Saul is back at this point. There we go. There's Saul.
Did Jacksonville pick? What I missed?
No, they haven't picked yet. You haven't missed anything.
Ah, okay. But look, the Giants actually have. Hey, Mike, I was watching the Jets pick before. You guys had a good problem. Is that you're all of a sudden one of the most talented teams.
Oh shit! The Giants traded up. They traded up 1 spot with Jacksonville. So the Giants pick is in now.
Okay.
All right. So I mean,
so
look,
they're not, those 4 players I named, Jari's brother, they're not going to get them.
Jinx, the reverse jinx. Holy shit! Yeah, that's fucking wow. Trading up 1 pick.
Yeah, that's interesting. They were in love. They were in love with Zay Flowers, but that's not going to be an option. So. And interestingly, the Giants didn't have Joey Porter Jr. in for a visit. They traditionally have all of their picks in for visits.
Right. Did they have Brian Branch in for a visit?
They had Branch in. They had Banks in. They had Jari's brother in. They had a bunch of quarterbacks in too, which I just think is a waste of a visit. But
so it's probably gonna be one of those DBs, like Brian
Branch.
It's
Branch. I think it's Branch.
I hope it's Branch. I mean, I'll take. Look, the Giants need help in a lot of areas, so it's not. I'm not going to be upset at most picks.
I think it's Branch.
O-line wouldn't be a bad place to go either.
Torrance.
Yeah, I mean, Osiris Torrance is really the only O-lineman remaining who's like a first round worthy guy. But yeah, Jersey looks really different this time of year.
Yeah, it's fucking brutal here. It's freezing. I gotta go put on mittens later because
Of course. Is Jess there? Hi, Jess.
Yeah, Jess is somewhere around here.
Tell her we say hello.
I was making fun. Jess was having trouble because of her accent here. Because certain words she can't pronounce properly.
Oh, yeah,
so she said,
"Take us in."
Hi, Jess.
All right. Put my coconut down here, which is common in Jersey.
Of course. The very famous coconut state of New Jersey.
Yes.
So we did bring it at the right point because they traded anyway. Here we go.
Banks.
Deontay Banks. All right, so as a Giants fan, how do you feel about
this? I have picked the Giants' #1 pick successfully like twice in 20 years. Which I didn't really pick this one. I named a bunch of players, so like I'm not giving myself too much credit. But like I knew they were taking OBJ and I knew they were taking Saquon, which everyone fucking knew. But this is who we needed. This is where we needed them. We could have gone wide out here. We could have look. The Giants and the Jets are weird. The Jets are actually very quietly one of the most talented teams in the league. Where the Giants did amazing last year with probably that's the best Giants team I've ever seen with the least amount of talent I've ever seen. Like the ratio, they did the most with the least, and they could have gone a lot of places here, short of a kicker or a quarterback. And this was this guy, his fucking measurables are really exciting. And this is the pick. Him and Porter Jr. would have been great. Banks would have been great. Aljari's brother, I think, is going to be a steal probably sometime later tonight or tomorrow.
Right.
And I'm going to do the clap, the one-man clap.
The Jason Garrett.
Yeah, Jason Garrett. But thank you guys for having me on. I very much appreciate
it. Of course. Thank you for making time out of your day to come in and join us, man. Where can we find you at?
I'm still at Schmodown Saul because I'm not that creative to change my name. I'm going to be doing stuff on YouTube this summer. So if my shtick is appealing to you, watch my socials because I'm going to be doing more stuff on YouTube, and I'll be around a little bit more. Chance, it's always good to see. It's always good to see Schmo alumni. Mike, congratulations on being a Jets fan. And it looks exciting to be a Jets fan for the first time in a while. So congratulations.
Salt man, thank you.
Of course, right, I love to have you back on for more stuff in the future, buddy. So
yeah, let me know.
We'll see them for sure. All right, see you later. All right, the Bills are officially they traded up, so they're now on the clock. Jacob is not here, so we got our Bills representative, Jeffrey Kahn.
Sure, I'll be the. Yeah.
We couldn't get an actual Bills fan, so we got you instead. No, I'm kidding, buddy. I'm happy to have you on. I wanted you on this stream. I threw out a team, and it's like, can I do the Bills pick? I'm like, okay, sure. We can bring it on for the Bills pick. Why not? Let's do it. The Bills
I've been told by like other people that I should just pick a team because I was never a fan of any team because I only recently started watching. And so I was like, just pick the Bills.
Pick the Falcons for.
Oh yeah, that's a smart choice.
No, they got maybe the best Asian player in the league, so why not?
They do. They literally do. Yeah.
They literally do because he's the only Asian player. But
the only Asian player in the league. But yeah, man, how you doing today, buddy?
I'm good. Yeah,
you been keeping up with this draft?
For the most part, yeah.
All right.
It's crazy.
So okay, so in your best Jacob impression, who do you think the Bills should take?
I'm not doing the accent. I don't want to offend him. I don't know. I originally thought they would go wide receiver, but there's no way they would go wide receiver now.
Of course, wide receiver. Okay, I do have a little tip on what's coming here. I'm not going to say it out loud, but we'll see what happens. I mean, look, it's from a source that is very
has been nailing every pick apparently.
Has been nailing every pick. You know who it is.
Yeah.
The movie is rated PG, but that's why I told you to come in when I did, because it's like this person called it. So we'll see what happens. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, this draft's been fucking nuts. Like again, still no players traded. No players traded, which is I think
Bills must really want someone if they're
like picks have been traded, but no players. Yeah, that's not
a lot of.
But I feel like the Bills they have needs, but I also don't think that I think that the things they wanted haven't panned out. Like I feel like they would have wanted a running back, but there's no one worth taking at 27. If Jamari Gibbs would have fallen this far, I think he would have gone. They need running back's a big need for them. I think let me just check our mock. So I have Osiris Torrance here, and Mike, you have Joy Porter Jr. My drawback with Joy Porter Jr. is that'd be the third quarterback to take it in the first round in the last 6 years. Which so real quick Con, because I threw out the behind these. I threw out the Bengals for the pick for this round. What made you choose the Bills? Is my question.
I think it was because when I'm looking through teams to start following, the Bills were the team I probably grew up the closest to back in New York. So and then the whole DeMar Hamlin.
I didn't realize you were a New Yorker. Okay.
No, I'm originally from New York.
That's what I mean. I didn't realize. I know you're in LA now. I didn't realize you were from New York.
Yeah. So they were the closest team in proximity to where I grew up, and then the whole DeMar Hamlin situation kind of encouraged me to also go with them. Yeah,
absolutely. I do.
Do we think DeMar Hamlin announces this pick?
Jeffrey, what part of New York?
Upstate New York, near Syracuse.
Okay.
Because
I'm
like,
Long Island,
you're Long Island, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm Long Island. Yeah.
Very cool. But I mean, look, I grew up Midwest, not Midwest. Fucking, I grew up down south. I grew up in Texas, so I take football very seriously. Been around football my entire life. Shit, like my dad's best friend is the OC for the Vikings. So, like, I've been around like football and football my entire life, which is weird considering like I'm like not great at fantasy. Like in numbers, I am not great at fantasy.
So much of it is luck.
100%. Yeah, the Bills must really want somebody if they trade up one. I wonder what they gave up. Did we see what they gave up?
They gave up. It was like 2 later round picks.
Okay, wow, two picks. That's kind of crazy. Levis is still sitting there, just like, what the fuck? Here we go.
With the 25th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dalton Kincaid.
Kincaid.
Goodbye, Dawson Knox.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
C'est la vie, Dawson Knox. Wow.
Right.
Funny thing is, Peggy told me just like first tight end off the board coming. I don't know who she follows that like knows all these things, but like fuck, like good.
No,
good job.
she went to the draft. She traveled to Kansas City and like
Kansas City, she came back and like made the exact same setup in Kansas City. She's right there.
She's somehow there.
Oh man.
Okay.
But yeah, so like, what do you think of Dalton Kincaid?
Exactly. Their names are so similar, you can't even confuse them.
I know, right? So,
I don't know. I thought Knox was.
Oh my god, they replaced the tight end with the initials DK with the tight end with the initials DK.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't even think Knox wasn't even that bad. Do they really not like him enough?
Knox is solid. I just
they
don't see his long-term option. Like I don't understand the Dawson Knox, but the Dalton Kincaid pick. I also like. I mean, this is a personal thing. I don't even think he's the best tight end in the draft. I think Michael Mayer is the best one.
Yeah, I see like debate about who's actually the best tight end. So, yeah.
But you know, we'll I think Dalton Kincaid's got skill, absolutely. I also just think like Buffalo's kind of at a point where it's just like, yeah, we're kind of at an option at this point. Like all our top picks are taken. So we'll see what happens next. But you know, Con, thank you for joining us, man. I really appreciate having you on. Anything you wanna? Where can we find you at?
I'm on Twitter at the King Con. I'm also on Letterboxd if you care about what I have to say about movies. Just saw Beau is Afraid, and yeah, that was a movie.
How'd you like? I saw it yesterday too.
It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's there's like some images that'll never leave my brain. So.
It's the one in the attic, right?
Well, not even just that. It's like the scene with the daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
even that.
I liked that movie. I didn't love it. I liked the.
I appreciate the swing it took. I don't know if
I do. I think Ari Aster is a talented dude as a filmmaker. I like that like A24 took a risk on him. Yeah. I just think it doubles down on things I don't like about his filmmaking right now.
Yeah, there's a solid hour you can cut out.
Absolutely. Like that movie did not need to be 3 hours. I'm sorry, that movie did not need to be 3 hours. But yeah, Con, thank you for joining us, man. I appreciate having you on. All right, we will see you next time.
See ya.
All right, Mike, just pop back in. So yeah, man, we are shit. This draft is still kicking.
Yeah, and
watch on the clock.
There's still a couple of like first round talent.
Wait, did the Cowboys trade up? Holy crap, the Cowboys traded up. All right, so the Cowboys are on the clock. This has to be Michael Mayer, right?
It's got to be Mayer, yeah. Can't be anyone else.
I said it when Con was here. I think Mayer is the best all around tight end in the draft.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't understand why Kincaid kept getting like placed above him.
I think he's just like his physical size is why they put him above him, but
that's true. Like,
what taking a hot minute on this though. Like they have like 2 minutes left.
Yeah. Maybe they're not doubting. So like Yeah, because Michael Mayer is 6'4", 246. Oh, sorry, no, Dalton Kincaid is 6'4", 236. I don't know how big Michael Mayer is. We'll find out in a second.
See, he's like 6'5" or 6'6", I think.
Wow, it's crazy. The 25 pick was traded 3 different times.
Wow.
Overall, there's been like no like crazy. Okay, like maybe what's his face? Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs is probably the biggest reach in the first round so far.
Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan were the two that were like, oh fuck.
Bijan's not a reach in being top 10. He's a reach in that like he went to a team that like needs like way more than running backs.
Right, that's exactly right. Like Bijan should have went to a contender, not to the Falcons.
He gone like 2 picks later, it'd be great. Sorry, 1 pick later because they traded up. So let's see. We got the Jaguars, the Cowboys, and the Bengals, Saints, and Eagles, and Chiefs are still waiting to make their first round picks.
Right.
None of this.
Cowboys are clapping, so the pick is in.
All right, pick is in. See what we got. They're really grinding this out.
Yeah, they really were.
Jesus. The grind job that Urban Meyer would salivate at. Ugh. People watching though, this was non-existent before the stream happened.
Right.
Now I'm 5 cans deep. About to go for 6.
But
why am I doing this? Because we need the fridge space.
That's what I like.
Oh damn! I usually don't drink like this in the weekday, but you know what? It's Friday. It's Friday. That's not Friday. It's Thursday.
Thursday.
And it's draft day. God bless.
Chance, what are you doing tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night? Nothing right now.
So I'm off on Saturday. What you want to do? Like a watch along or something?
I might be down. What are we watching?
Well, let's figure something out that would be fun.
Ooh, that's a good one. Will be fun to watch along to.
So we've heard a few things like that you haven't watched, and I haven't watched, whatever. But
people watching. Throw out something for Mike and I to watch along to. We'll do it tomorrow night.
All right, how about this? I got a good one. What if we do Major League and Major League 2?
Why not? Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Right, let's get it on. Let me see what time I get off tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, pick is in.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Mozzie Smith.
What?
Whoa! What the hell?
What the hell are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing? They traded up for this? What the hell is wrong with you? Oh, man. Okay. I did call in Winston Marshall to come react to this pick. I so wish he was here.
Hi, Winston. Actually, Chance.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, why don't we watch the first 2 Mighty Ducks? Because you've never watched them.
I never seen it in full. So you know, yeah, let's do it. All right, I'm down. Are we doing it on your channel or this one? Let's you want to do it on? I don't know, it doesn't matter. We can do it.
Doesn't matter. I'm fine with either. We can do it on mine, yours, whatever.
We'll figure it out.
How about we do one on ours and one on yours?
All right, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
I love it.
All right, I'm down. Let's go. Mossy Smith. Okay, let the record show. This is the first player picked that neither of us had in the first round.
On the first round, yeah. No, yeah, neither of us. Wow, that was...
Wow, holy shit. I didn't realize Nolan Smith is still on the board.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see who's on the. Okay, so the Jaguars are on the clock now again. Let's see. I kind of want to keep trading back.
just keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Imagine Nolan Smith falls to the Eagles.
Holy fuck! If he falls that far,
that'd be a fucking insane draft day slide.
Pick is in.
Wow, Jaguars wasting no time with this pick.
Boo! 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 Boo!
Hey, you know what? Because I don't want him to wait backstage very long, Lando is back.
What's up, yo?
What's up, brother? I didn't think you'd be back. I did not think you'd be back tonight.
I wasn't going to, but you know, the Cowboys just surprised me.
I had to come back on and talk about that pick.
I don't know what the Cowboys are doing.
I don't know what they're doing either.
But in true Cowboys fashion, here we are. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
It's a solid day. Oh man, this is great.
This is great. Mike and I both hadn't taken Michael Mayer.
I just realized I got the thing on in the background. My bad. I was watching the Hunger Games trailer.
Oh, is that what that was? That come out?
Yeah, the prequel.
Oh damn. Okay. Well, you know, maybe we'll watch that after the stream, after the draft. But like, you know, point is, they traded up to draft a guy who nobody.
They overshot. I don't understand. I don't understand.
You trade up one pick to get a guy that nobody had going in the first round.
And that is why Jerry Jones needs to go into a geriatric facility.
Absolutely.
He's too old.
Yeah.
He's out of touch. But the Cowboys just continue to make my day. Is there anything the Cowboys really can't do anymore to surprise us?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta text Woodson right now. I'm just gonna text him a bunch of ha because like I did invite him. He had the Guardians 3 screening, which I can't fault him for picking that over this.
I'm gonna talk to BC about it on Sunday.
Is BC? Oh yeah, tech.
Big time Dallas fan.
Right. No, I should figure that. He's born and raised Texas.
So what we on what pick number 27 now, right?
Yeah, Jaguars are on the clock.
And then Eagles got a few more rounds.
Eagles have 2 more picks before they're back on the clock. You're welcome to hang out until they're back on.
If you want me on, man, I ain't got nothing to do.
Why the hell not?
The baby's asleep. I may have a little bit more than Coke in this cup.
What? Oh! I was thinking cocaine. I was like, wait, what?
Well, I mean, listen. Gotta do it makes you happy.
Kids are stressful. Kids are stressful. not that I know. I don't have any kids.
So far, what's been the most surprising pick for you?
Definitely Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr Gibbs. Yeah. So far, the most baller move was the Texans. I really like what the Texans did.
No, the Texans trading up into 3.
That
was like a pull it out, slap it on the table.
Well, because they've been pretty quiet for the off season so far.
Pick's about to be here.
New pick.
Anton Harrison, tackle.
Oh shit! Anton Harrison.
Oh shoot!
Look, I love the pick for Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's a good pick for Jacksonville.
I think it's a good pick, especially with the departure of I can't remember his name, but he's went to the Chiefs. They lost one of their starting tackles, so I do love that pick. Especially, I love Anton Harrison as a later round pick. Only thing is, I'm concerned what the Bengals are going to do now, because if you want to talk about a team that needs offensive line help badly, it's the Bengals. They could go Osiris Torrance, but yeah.
Wait, who's still tentatively on the board?
No, Nolan Smith is the biggest one still on the board. Nolan Smith, Joy Porter Jr., who I think he might not go at all in the first round at this point.
Levis.
Oh, Levis is the big one.
Levis. Wait, no one took Levis yet?
No, Levis still.
No one is taking
Wow. That's surprising. I thought Levis wasn't going to make it out of the top 15.
I thought we both had Levis in the top 10.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's surprising he dropped further than 15.
Yeah, that's insane. So the Bengals are currently on the clock.
It's okay. Eagles will take Levis. We can put him there right behind Hurts and the other dude.
Yeah, yes, Hurts and the other dude.
Yeah. No, who's it? Tannehill. We got Tannehill. Wait, not Tannehill. Mariota. Yeah, the other one.
The other Titans QB.
Yeah, the other one. They both look alike.
No, they don't.
Yeah, all white people look alike.
Mariota's not white.
Look close enough. They ain't black.
He's like Polynesian, so he
ain't black.
He ain't black.
I got.
Who's not black looks alike.
I have binary racism, bro. It's just straight up yes and no.
No, I get you. Keeping it real definition.
Keeping it real. But now we got Mariota, so we could do Levis.
I mean, look. Look who's on the board. Brian Brees is still there, which I think be a great pickup for the Eagles. Miles Murphy is, I think, be a great pickup for the Eagles, especially
even the girl with Levis isn't interested in him.
Levis is girl about to dump him right on the spot for not going round 1. So look, as far as first rounders go, the only one who might take Levis is the Saints.
Yeah.
The pick is in for the Bengals, by the way. If the Saints don't take Levis is not going in the first round.
Bengals need to go defense.
I mean, the Bengals need to go O-line, but there's nobody good left except Osiris Torrance. He's the only one.
Yeah, I mean their wide receivers, they're stacked at wide receiver. They don't need anything running back. Yeah. This is good. Gotta go defense. Did Mrs. Deacon go to sleep?
Yeah. Pick.
Huh?
The 28th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select
Miles Murphy.
Good need for them. Good need. Bill's a need. I think Deacon, you might have called Miles Murphy to Cincinnati. You did. You did call Miles Murphy to Cincinnati.
I did.
You did. This makes me think Joey Porter might fall out of the first round entirely.
Murphy's the edge rusher, right?
He is, yeah, out of Clemson.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he was solid.
He was solid. He was very good at Clemson.
I don't remember his combine though.
I don't remember his combine either. But also, like, combine in retrospect, like, doesn't really mean shit.
It doesn't really matter. Combine's the most overrated tool. I'm pretty certain no one actually talks about picking anybody up from the combine.
Look, I just need like the next 3 picks to not be Joey Porter Jr. because if we got an O tackle and Joey Porter Jr., I would be so happy.
Wait, Joey Porter Jr.
He's
Wait, is he the son?
Oh, Joey Porter? Yeah.
I mean, like that Joey Porter?
Yeah, like the Joey Porter.
Oh, that's from your squad.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. Like father, like son.
I was scared that if Joey Porter Jr. fell to 17, Steelers would have taken him because, like, it just, like he played for the Steelers. He was on the coaching staff. Joey Porter Jr. and Mike Tomlin's son played together in high school. So I felt like they would have taken him.
It's crazy how many sons are playing. You got like Asante Samuel Jr.
Yep.
His son's out there playing.
He was stunting like his daddy.
Hey, bro, what happened to Barry Sanders' kid?
What did happen to him?
All I remember was he was breaking records in high school. He was like a top 10 prospect going into college, and then crickets.
I haven't heard anything.
Him,
Barry Sanders Jr. And so
I don't know what happened to Randy Moss Jr.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, those are the two that mainly stuck out.
It's not these superstar kids.
Asante Samuel Jr. is the only one that I really know that's balling.
Yeah.
Did Archie say where he's going yet?
Texas.
Which
was fucking shocking.
Where his brothers go?
His brothers or his uncles?
I'm sorry, his uncles. My bad.
So Peyton Manning went to Tennessee.
That's right, Tennessee.
I forget where Eli Manning went to college.
All thing I remember about Eli in college was the drama about him being drafted.
Eli went to Ole Miss. That's where he went. Eli went
to Ole Miss.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was 20 years ago. I can't remember.
He went to schools that were like deep south, which was shocking, like SEC schools too, which is why it was super shocking when fucking Arch Manning goes to Texas.
You think Archie's gonna do all right?
Oh, 100. I'd be shocked if Arch Manning went to the NFL and he fucking
dude. I don't know, man. I just feel like this is. I smell a bus coming. Like
we had 1.5 good Mannings. Now we're due for a bust.
Yeah, man. Like the tide is turning.
Look, I mean, I've seen Archie Manning's tape out of high school. The kid's good. The kid's really good.
I saw Barry Sanders Jr.'s highlight tape out of high school. What happened to him? I think he has every single high school record.
Is Barry Sanders Jr. actually his name?
Barry Sanders Jr. Yeah, it's Barry Sanders Jr. He was out there dogging him. Yeah, he was dogging him. And then crickets.
Oh, he is Barry Sanders Jr.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Look it up.
What did happen to Barry Sanders Jr.? He went to Stanford, went to Oklahoma State. Okay, so he didn't go to the NFL. He didn't want to, but I feel like he felt like he couldn't make it. So maybe that was the case.
I think he said he didn't want to go to the NFL. I'm like, sure, he didn't want to go.
I just need the Saints to pass on Joey Porter Jr. here, and I'll be happy. I'll be so happy.
Hey, if he's anything like his father, that'll be a pickup.
It will, man.
Joey Porter was a solid motherfucker, dude.
He was good. Like the only thing about him, like he was aside like James Harrison. James Harrison was like one of the best players of his era. But like Joey Porter Jr. was like a really great number 2, and like Joey Porter Jr. really good corner. I just didn't want him at 17 because the Steelers had more pressing needs than cornerback. O tackle was the big one.
Yeah, you talking about for the Steelers?
Yeah.
Y'all definitely need to beef up that O line.
Which we did. We did. I loved it. I loved the pick of Broderick Jones. So, but like now, if we can get like a good corner in at 32, I'd be happy. We can
Hey,
get a line
how
at
did
32, I'd be
how
happy.
did you like what's his name? Pickett.
I like Pickett. I think he's got moxie.
He's got moxie.
He's got moxie. I think he improved over the last like 9 games. Like, look, he tried. Look, he really tried to like elevate that offense in his first couple starts.
You think he's the guy?
I do think he's the guy. I genuinely believe. I believe in Pickett. I believe he is the guy. And I think like in year 2, we're gonna see Pickett take like a Trevor Lawrence like jump from year 1 to year 2.
Trevor Lawrence started doing his thing.
He did, man.
Because I had written Trevor Lawrence off. I was like, yo, he's not gonna shift gears. He's going the way that they thought Jalen Hurts was gonna go, and then he turned it up.
Yeah, he turned into that. Like that game against the Chargers. Like straight up, I will admit, I did bet on the Jaguars to win that game, but I bet on them at halftime when they were down by 20. I'm like, what are the odds the Chargers find a way to blow this? And I won money off of that game. But I do believe Trevor Lawrence is that dude. Oh, here we go.
Well, he's going to his 3rd year.
Which pick is it?
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Brian Bradee.
Yes!
Not Joey Porter.
Jr. to the Steelers.
What if they don't take him? No, they're going to take him.
Like they're not gonna let him pass 32. 17 names, 32 now.
You think they're picking him just for legacy?
Legacy, yes, but also like we do need corner help.
Yeah, you guys do need corner help.
Like we just let go of Kansas.
Y'all have a lot of things y'all got to address.
We do. In like we have Levi Wallace and Keller Witherspoon, but they're in the short term.
But in 2 years, I see y'all being all right.
I think like we're making a lot of good strides to turn it around for the next couple of years.
If y'all just beef up and go young.
Yeah, exactly. Like we have a super young offense.
Yep.
And our defense like sneakily underrated.
And I'm gonna tell you, I like Tomlin. Tomlin.
I think he's the best coach in the NFL.
Well, I don't agree with you on that, sir.
At the very least, like top 3.
I mean, of the black coaches, sure, he can have it. But I mean, Bill Belichick is still in the league, bro.
No, yeah, I know that.
He didn't just leave.
I feel like you can give that squad to Tomlin, and he would at least get them to like 500. Like Bill Belichick, he showed he cannot.
Yeah.
And I think Mike is asleep.
I mean, you got Andy.
Andy Reid's good. Andy Reid's really good.
Andy's great.
Andy's great.
Andy's Hall of Famer. Like,
he's also dealing with like an all-time quarterback right now, whereas like Tomlin has not for the last several seasons.
To be fair,
yeah,
Andy Reid's always had good. He's always made good quarterbacks.
He has. Agreed.
I mean, from McNabb to Mahomes to Vic, shit, he even pulled gold out of Nick Foles.
He did.
You know.
And we do have our final guest joining us for the night. Lando, you're not the only one joining us. We do have another Eagles fan to enjoy with you with this pick.
Oh, what's up?
She is one of the co-hosts of Champs on Film, Marisol McKee, in the building.
I love more Eagles fans. Let me get my drink.
Let's go.
All right, so Marisol.
Go Birds.
First of all, what do you think of the Jalen Carter pick at number 9?
Let's go. Isn't that what we want? I mean, happy. Look.
I think you wanted. Fucking Bijan Robinson, but the Falcons decided to be stupid.
I'm gonna be happy to get what we get, dude. I've been really clear. Sorry, I'm just joking over there.
I never thought we was gonna get Bijan though. It never felt like we was gonna get him. Even if he fell to 10, I didn't think Howie was gonna draft a running back.
I'm just happy to get what we get. I know you boys can talk. I've been excited all year. I would like to say, what's the word? Reactionary. I'm just happy to get who we get. Just put it like that.
She's just here for the vibes.
Well, look, that's usually what I do. I mean, do we ever get exactly who we want, even in the first round?
I mean, you did it with that. You did it with Jalen Rieger, which was still one of the funniest draft moments of
Bruh,
past several
I don't
years.
want to talk about the Jalen Rieger pick. That still ticks me off. Who do we pass up? Who was that? DK we pass up on?
No, Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson. Yeah.
He was taking the pick after.
That's really fun. Thanks for that memory, Chance. That's really fun. Thank you.
Yeah, I was talking to because you Marisol, you especially can vouch like where you know that interview where like, that guy's talking about like catching baby at the window. He's like threw Aguilar under the bus for no reason.
Yeah,
that's the most Philly thing I've ever seen in my life.
Rieger was a bust.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
He was a bust for that ass. He had bricks for hands.
You show some respect, Chance. We're gonna take Joey Porter from you.
You did not re-sign Bradbury and Slay to take Joey Porter Jr. in the first round. I will flip my.
If I did it, I would do it at a spike.
I ain't gonna lie. They could have cut Bradbury and Slay. I was mad they let CJ go. I was mad they let CJ go. CJ Garner-Johnson.
You know what? Now that I realize that Brian Branch is still on the board, I think you gotta say Brian Branch here.
I'm not familiar with Brian
Why
Branch.
not? Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith. I forgot. Nolan Smith is still
Nolan
on the board.
Smith. Yeah, Smith's on the board, dude.
I think
Nolan Smith
who
and
we
Brian
should
Branch.
take is Nolan's.
Is Adam there, Marisol?
He's in the bathroom. He'll be right out.
Ah, damn it.
We can say hi. You can say whatever sass you're about to say.
I'm not gonna. I just want to say hi to Adam. Okay, he's my friend, and I miss him.
I'll get him over here, buddy. I'm not gonna last long. The second this pick comes in, Mama's gonna.
No, I know. It's
I feel that.
I can't. You guys are impressive. My ass would be.
Well, I think like the three of you are all East Coast. I'm West Coast. Like right now, it's not even 9 o'clock.
That's true.
I'm almost waiting for these two picks to come in so I can go to bed. But yeah,
I gotta feed the baby in an hour, so.
It's not 9 o'clock, but Chance, are you 5 White Claws deep? What is that?
Right now I'm like 6.5. Five and a half. Yep, fuck it.
How sassy we feeling? We chugging White Claws? We got a bad boy over here.
I don't drink beer.
Okay.
I remember that.
Like I like beer was an easy way to cut carbs, and so I kind of get that. I'm mostly alcohol, hard seltzers, like.
Hey Marisol, that yawning stuff, you gotta cut that out. We in for the long haul over here.
I almost got it work.
Let's see,
Hey, I found a coyote. Get over here, coyote.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Uh-oh. You gotta be here for this. We are. Who are they picking?
I heard they just drafted Jack Nicholson to the Monstars. Chance is not acknowledging me.
The pick is in.
Oh shit, Adam, how you doing, buddy?
Hey.
They're the Eagles fans. There we are. There's our finest.
Eagles fans. What's up, y'all here?
The finest. Philly's finest right there.
This is the Eagles version of the Legion of Doom.
Adam, I still want that rematch.
Hey, it's coming. Obviously.
I was robbed. I was robbed in that game, in that match.
I'm thinking Elimination Chamber, me, you, you know. Yeah, possibly.
Nolan Smith.
Yeah, it's gonna be Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith or Brian Branch. One of
Bro, our defense is stacked.
It is. Like,
oh, by the way, I messed up earlier when I was talking about Jordan Davis. I meant to say Nakobe Dean.
Oh, Nakobe Dean, a linebacker?
No, Kobe Dean, yeah.
Which he's, again, barely played.
This looks a lot like an election concession.
We just drafted all Georgia.
Is that Max Greenberg? Who is that guy? Are those two Max Greenbergs? I'm so confused.
Yo, what is taking so long?
What are we doing? Just announce the fucking pick. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is.
They're presenting us with a coin. Oh.
I haven't asked you. I asked Marisol. What do you think about the Jalen Hurts extension?
What? That he's rolling in it? That we
Yeah.
got? I prefer. Oh, wait.
Is that the Property Brothers?
It looked like it though. I don't think so.
I was legit serious. Okay, my
Guy
bad.
from New Girl.
Well, it all comes full circle, Zoe. You got Jay Johnson, you got the Property.
Those are the two most chattiest Chads.
Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith, baby.
I told you.
We in there.
Nah, great.
From the beginning, I was saying Nolan Smith.
At 30, absolute steal.
That was a steal.
Absolute steal for the Eagles.
Yeah, I call that an A plus kind of a round for the Dirty Birds.
That's a good round one. I'm not disappointed.
Yeah. So look, you pair Nolan Smith with Hassan Reddick, who was great last season.
Hassan Reddick is a beast.
That's a dangerous combo going
Hassan
forward.
Reddick is a nightmare.
All right. So yeah, Marisol, fan of the pick.
Wait, what?
Marisol, you a fan of the pick?
Of course, I'm a fan of the pick. I called that pick.
You like the cha-cha.
So Marisol, I know you got to bounce out here. So you and Adam want to plug anything before I hit out?
Hey, I'm glad Buck said that. Eagles front seven has 4 Georgia players. We are out here. We are out here.
We're mining that Georgia team. Mining those champs. Speaking of champs, watch our channel, Champs on Film. Oh, yeah. That's really much it.
Also, we were having a little hypothetical beforehand. I'm sorry. Who do you think would win between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Detroit Lions in a scrimmage?
If you asked me this like 4 years ago, I'd say the Buckeyes. Now it might be
it's the Lions.
Right. Which Detroit Lions? That's really,
my point is, I think we should take the national champs for college and the lowest ranked NFL team and put them in a scrimmage every year, and it would do gangbusters on pay-per-view.
That would be fun. I would love to see it. That'd be
a lot of fun.
That'd be more entertaining than the Pro Bowl.
Probably.
Yeah,
way more entertaining.
Right.
Yeah, Marisol, Adam, thank you so much for joining us. I will see y'all later. Love to have you on for more Let's High Strong Take content in the future. Peace out.
We'll be around. Go Birds!
Go Birds!
All right, and I lied. We do have one more guest. Mike, you know this person very well. He is one of the co-hosts of Left Side, Strong Side. He missed his team's draft pick, but he's here now. AJ Lancaster.
Oh,
I'm a host on Left Side, Strong Side now?
I'm sorry. Fuck. Well, I've been drinking. What the show? What the show?
I've also
You gave your job up.
because it's fucking draft day.
I thought it was Jacob coming.
How many fucking Iowa people are going to go in this first round? Jesus fucking Christ.
Literally 2. That's it. 2.
Well, Iowa and Iowa State. But
I keep forgetting Iowa's a state.
Everyone does.
Just in my day-to-day life.
Like I know people from Iowa, and even they,
Like
and even
Iowa, Idaho.
By the way, Lando, what jersey is that?
So how about Will Levis is
It's a custom jump. It's my anniversary day.
and he's not getting drafted.
Will Levis is going to be a Washington Commander. He's going to be a second-round pick.
I mean, look, there's no fucking way the Chiefs take Will Levis. But the Chiefs can do whatever they want at this point.
Yeah.
Why not take Will Levis? Why not have a solid backup to go along with your franchise quarterback?
In case something happens to Mahomes.
Just in case. You never know.
I mean, they can afford to take a luxury pick, honestly.
In case he fakes his own death.
I'm just saying.
I just don't want. There's like no Joey Porter Jr.
Nice
no
Gucci
Joey Porter
callback.
Jr. I'll be happy. No Joey Porter Jr.
They may take Joey Porter Jr.
Here's the thing, though.
I swear to God, if they take Joey Porter Jr., I'm gonna lose my shit.
Because they would be idiots to burn a first round pick on a quarterback. That would not be smart.
They would be idiots. They would be idiots.
That would not be smart.
And they'd be like either idiots or it'd be like the biggest.
They could go wide receiver.
They could go wide receiver. They do need wide receiver help.
They need wide receiver help bad.
Yeah. Their wide receiver 1 next year is Kadarius Toney.
Yeah, so they do need some. I think Mike.
Is it Toney next year?
It would be because like McCall Hardman's gone.
God.
Who else?
God.
Is it going to be MVS?
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's McCall.
Scatling.
It's Kadarius Toney, MVS, and
Marquez, Valdez, Scatling.
Do you watch Chisel Adonis?
Yeah, bro.
I fucking love Chisel, man.
How else do I digest my football every single week except through Chisel Adonis?
Yeah, he's the fucking best. I love Chisel.
Mitch, I'm not a bitch Trubisky.
Freak of
I'm
Five,
white,
Miles
so
Sanders,
I have to do
Boston
Tom
Tea
Brady.
Party, Michael Scott.
I'll throw Chisel Adonis in the Gucci chat.
Pick is in.
Pick us in.
All right, final pick of the first round is in. Let's see what happens.
It's the final pick.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I've evolved from buzzing to drunk because I have not eaten today.
Nice. Good job. Proud
And
of
I've
you.
down 6
Bravo.
of these.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I don't usually get drunk on Thursday, but when I do, it's for the NFL draft.
I've been trying my best not to get drunk on live streams anymore. But I've done enough of that.
Good for you.
Don't look at me condescendingly like that.
Trust me, it's the only way I can justify my
Good
life.
for you.
Oh, good for you.
And how was it? It was fucking good because it's useless now. All right, so let's see. So for this pick, I had Will McDonald IV, which I drastically got wrong. Thank you, Jets. And Mike had Jalen Hyatt going at 31.
So how's that going?
Oh, our mock drafts fucking suck. Honestly.
Oh, I do.
The mock draft was blown up when the Texans got the 3rd round pick.
100%.
Yo,
100%.
I'm not certain who had that on their bets, but
Here's the thing.
whoever did cashed out.
Larry, my AFC team is the Texans. My NFC team is the Commies. Like,
You just have a knack for picking losers.
Yep. I love my fucking underdogs with no hope.
Hey, man.
But the Texans tonight, let's go. They're probably second in the division. Like,
If you're a Commanders fan,
Mhm.
it doesn't matter how the draft goes. It doesn't matter how the season goes because it's already a win. Snyder's gone.
Yeah.
You won.
maybe, unless he
it's
sells
not-
to the fucking Saudis.
I thought Snyder already had a contingent offer with Magic Johnson's group.
It's between them and the Saudis. Yeah,
Sad.
dude.
I'm looking at I'm seeing on Facebook Allison's fucking post. Falcons needing to finally draft a great defensive player and a position to do so, and the first round pick they select checks notes a running back.
Maybe they felt like they needed to replace Zeke. I don't know.
Dude, this has
The
been
Falcons
the
have never had
weirdest.
Zeke.
This has been the weirdest draft day since draft
They
day.
need to replace a player they never had.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said the Cowboys.
No, the Falcons. The Cowboys took some rando who nobody had going in the first round.
No. And then the Falcons, yeah.
And look, I'll respond to this. If the Chiefs don't take Joe Porter Jr. right now, which I don't think they will, the Steelers will 100% take Joey Porter Jr. at 32, and I will be happy about it.
That's okay. So I'm confused. Are we at pick 31 or 32?
31.
No, it's 31, but like there's no 32 because the Dolphins forfeited their first round pick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused when you was like, it's the last pick. I was like, dog.
The first round this year is only 31 picks.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I didn't get the cliff notes.
It's not because they almost killed fucking Tua. It's because they tried to get Tom Brady.
And Sean Payton.
First of all, Tua chose to come back. His if he dies, he dies.
Oh, here we go.
And he might die.
Pick's coming. Pick is coming. Here we go.
And the room fell silent.
Yeah.
I'm not watching right now. I'm waiting for you to tell me.
31st pick.
They're gonna take all day to get to the podium.
Oh yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
Who? What?
Who the fuck is this?
Wait,
What's the name? Say the name.
Who they pick?
Felix Anaduke Uzoma.
Uzama?
What?
Exactly. Like, I have no. I follow college football. I have no idea who the fuck this guy is.
Nope.
Out of Kansas State, edge rusher.
What the fuck? Wow.
Okay.
Fucking wow.
I mean,
look. I will say, I think the Chiefs had a needed edge rusher since Frank Clark left in free agency. Never thought this is the guy I would have gone with.
I mean, okay. I haven't looked at any. I've looked at a few mocks. I haven't heard this guy's name.
No,
Yeah, I don't know who this is, dude.
So why do you take him in the first fucking round?
Drafted in the first round.
Well, they had him projected to go in the second round.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
But yeah, this means the Steelers are getting Porter. Let's fucking go. Round 2 tomorrow, baby. Let's go. Joey Porter Jr. to the Steelers. So yeah, that's it. That was the first round of the NFL draft. Mike, I think Mike might have died.
Mike is asleep.
Damn, R.I.P., bro.
R.I.P. Mike Deacon. All right. So I will. So look, this was a marathon of a fucking stream. I appreciate the people who watched, people who popped in. This was so much fun. I'll give you our plug before we head out. So AJ, where will we find you? Where will we find you at?
Wednesday nights, What the Show. Mike and I will be doing some of the dumbest content on YouTube and donating money to charity as always.
All right, Len, you already have your plugs earlier, but like you're still here. Thank you for sticking around for your Eagles 30th pick. Where will we find you?
You can't find me.
Okay,
Oh.
fair enough. All right, Mike, anything we up before we head out?
No, as AJ said, what show every Wednesday night. Chance is going to be joining us this Wednesday night. We're going to be doing box office projections, and yeah, everything goes to charity. So come join us for a good cause.
And I'm typing out our one more thing. Give me a second. Shit. All right, the left side, strong side draft recap will be this Tuesday, where we'll be recapping the entire draft for every single NFL team, giving out grades to every single squad. In addition to that, you can find me at Twitter, @Chance_91. On Notorious by Chance podcast, we just reviewed Everything Ever All at Once. We're reviewing The Sting. That episode will be coming out very soon for our 1973 50th anniversary episode. And yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming along on this stream with us. This was a lot of fun. We'll definitely be doing this will definitely be like a recurring thing for Left Side Strong Side in the future. And yeah, thank you for watching, and we will see you next week.